Why is that not streaming? Okay, so I clicked the go live button on it, and then I immediately tabbed away, and apparently that paused. Cool. Lovely. Hello, everybody on YouTube. I started a little while ago. I pressed the go live button and immediately tabbed away, and then apparently in browsers, they halt all the JavaScript code that's running, and so the go live didn't actually complete. It waited patiently for me to come back to actually finish doing that. So next time, tomorrow, I will have more patience and let it actually go live before I tab away. Sorry about that. We haven't really done anything at all. We've just been chatting about being in nature and a Vim mode and various services. And Suyash, you have... Don't open inside of there. Open out here. So what is this? This is...
So I have my...
Configuring VS Code to the next level. Okay, cool. I will, first of all, let's throw that into YouTube. Chantilly, you finally feel like you're doing your mod role a bit. Oh, thank you. Are you, I don't remember if I've asked you if you like have ever tried the mod view. I've looked at it in a few of the other channels that I've modded on, and it's pretty cool. It's nice. It does take away a little bit from the viewing experience, though. Yeah, it is a bit overwhelming. I agree with that. There's not really a good onboarding experience for like, hey, here's how to mod. You have a really helpful hack for YouTube live streaming. Oh, yeah, what is it? I'm using Restream, and that allows me to stream to both YouTube and to Twitch. And what I decided to do is because I launched the stream, and there's a 5-minute or so, maybe today was a little bit more than 5 minutes, getting started soon screen that I can't cut away because the streams end up being too long on YouTube. I switched it to only go live when I press the button on the YouTube website. That would be interesting if we could like write a program to do that for us. That would be nice. Okay. Let's run this. Remove RF. Yeah, okay, so we're going to remove this on our desktop, and then cargo run, clone into that. Okay. Right, we got a bad instruction. Yeah. Okay. So you have a really helpful hack for YouTube live streaming. See, the problem is whenever your internet goes off, your PC shutdowns due to any reason, this will end the stream. I mean, yeah, that generally happens, but that's from OBS's side, right? You can really have a way to solve this problem. Some streamers use proxy servers, right? Is that what? Just set the stream on schedule. Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's on schedule. Like this stream is a scheduled stream, so it shows up beforehand. And then I have to have the only negative is I have to have a special OBS stream key per stream, as opposed to just like one for the service. So then if I lose the stream and I turn it back on again, it will just go back to that one. Oh, that's cool. All right, so we've got a bad instruction. Thread main panicked at main. Nice. Okay, That's good to know. I do have a UPS on the desktop here, and then I have a UPS on my internet. So if I lose power to the house, we have 20 minutes or so before I have to shut everything down, which unfortunately, like a couple weeks ago, that happened to us, which was really unfortunate, but it was pretty rare. If the desktop crashes, though, that's pretty bad. Okay, so what are we doing? We are, okay, so this is in, oh, the process pack file. So let's quit out of view. I want to go to the process pack file, and that's the apply delta instruction. This is where we were, I think. Oh, and we were in the middle of following instructions online. Yeah, you're already future problem secure. I hope so. This UPS has saved us a couple times in the past, and it is nice to have internet when the electricity is off. Like that is really nice. That one lasts for several hours. Okay, so I want, where's my Firefox? All right, this is the article that we were looking at. So I think what we did was we went through this file and we did the apply delta instruction. But clearly we have a problem still because we are running into this got bad instruction with our unhappy face, which is on line 162. So here's our if instruction equals 0, we got a bad instruction. Oh, it's not that there's a problem, is that we never implemented if instruction is 0. We have to, no. Oh, wait, never mind. Appending 0 bytes doesn't make sense, so get disallows it, and then this is just literally return an error for this. So I unfortunately have an error somewhere else. That causes us to have a bad instruction. Oh no, okay. I didn't finish the implementation and the zeros from the incorrect reading the next entry. Okay, is that what I didn't do? I didn't finish. Like clearly I must have missed something, or just, as you mentioned, didn't finish it. So let's go over this apply delta instruction here. So if I wish I like had more room on the screen or like on the stream, so like I could just put all the documentation, all the code everywhere, and that would be so nice. I guess what I could do, let's full screen you go to the left like that, you come over here, you go to the right, and then also to the left of chat. Okay, so apply delta instruction. There we go. By the way, where's the cat? Zilby is, I assume, elsewhere in the house. When I came down here to prepare for the stream, like the initial prepare and like turn on the heater in the room, he followed me down, he jumped up onto his spot, and he just sat there staring at me, purring. But then I left, And so he followed me upstairs, and then we fed him because he wanted to eat food, and then he didn't follow me back down again. So maybe during one of the next breaks we'll go ahead and grab him. Coffee, hello. How are you doing today? A bad story? It's not a bad story. It's just a cat story. It's cat be cat. Also, Coffee, a 20 stream streak. Awesome to have you here for 20 times in a row. How are you doing today? Okay, so apply delta instruction. So we start with this block, right? So we have our let instruction, and then we're matching the read bytes. We have our okay, we grab the instruction out, which is add U8, and because that's from the read bytes here, right? They're doing this all in one. Oh, they're doing this in one line. Okay, so then if there's an error, if the error kind is this unexpected end of file, we return, but it's okay and false. Like we're done because we've reached the end of the instructions. If, however, it's literally any other error, we return an error. If the instruction and the instruction flag is so it's bitwise and so if the ones line up, then if that equals 0 because there are no ones at all anywhere, so there's no instructions, go ahead and return an error. So we bail out. If we get past there, oh, so the first one is here. Sorry, if the copy instruction flag. So if the one lines up for the copy instruction flag, then we're going into this if statement. If, however, said it lines up because there are no zeros whatsoever, like the instruction is 0 too, and there's no ones, then we have an error. So then we go into copy. So for copy, is that copy or is this move? Oh, I don't remember anymore. If it's 0 and then bitwise and, does that mean the one was present or the one was not present? I don't remember anymore. Coffee, you're doing good. You just finished with work and we'll have to go out for dinner in a few minutes. Nice. Hopefully it's a good dinner too. Let's see. Okay, so then inside of here, we let mute data equals our vector. So we initialize a vector of however long the instruction is. We read from our data. I'm doing this context to give us better error messages. Okay, 0 equals A and B means they don't have the bit set. Okay, so that means it's not a copy, meaning that it's the move or whatever the not copy is, the other one. Which I forget from Git. Okay, so stream read exact, that context, okay. And then we have result, extend from slice, then we add in this. Okay, so we're just gonna append in. Otherwise, yeah, this is the copy instruction. Okay, so now we're doing copy. So you're right there. Let mute, non-zero bytes. Okay, so we get our instruction, let our offset equals read partial int. Stream, copy offset bytes. Then we get the size. Yeah, so like if I remember correctly, they basically have several things together. Like we have our offset, then right next to that we have our size. It's the variable byte for each. So like it might be 1 byte, it might be multiple bytes to get what the offset is and what the size is. If it's size, we're going to copy 0 size. Otherwise, we're going to take a base. We're going to now do a get on this. So the base is our reader, our cursor. We're going to have our offset plus size. Okay, that goes there. I believe it was an unfinished applied delta. You were so close, but then the stream derailed for a while before you had to go. Yeah, that sounds like a standard Twitch stream. Okay, true. Okay, so... Well, this is the apply delta instruction function. And so all of these are in here. Oh, but then this is apply delta, where... Where does that get called from? There's apply delta instruction, apply delta instruction, apply delta instruction. I never have an apply delta. So hold on, in here. Okay, so this is in clone. We have our, so we get our decompressed object. Okay, so we put a cursor around the pack file, aptly named cursed pack file. We create our decoder. We start going through that. Read size encoding. Okay, so we get the base object size, the new object size. We get our base, decompressed objects. I then throw a panic in here because this is not done. Right. Is more, okay, so we apply our delta instruction on this. But the problem is not, because we're never hitting this panic here. Oh, because we did this once. So like if I take you out and we put you in here. When we run this, we should see those instructions start to come in before it fails. As it like builds this file up. Right, exactly this. For example, this file looks like it is blob. Okay, so it's a blob import. It looks like a, okay, so it's importing, it's one of the Python files. You need to seek the stream at the end. Okay. Well, we need to update the cursor location for how far we got. That's at the end of applied delta or just the end here? It's the end of here, like after the, no, it can't be after the loop. It must be in the loop after I apply delta instruction. I need to seek. Oh, but I don't have how far we went. Get the stream position before calling zlib decoder. And then seek to position plus total in after the loop. It's not, well, I guess I'm never getting to the end of the loop though, because I'm crashing before the end of the loop. So don't I need to do that before the end of the loop? Or I need to do that to base? It's on the next time the loop is called or before that. Well, I guess like, yeah, so it's within the loop, but because I never exit the loop, I never get to this panic. So it's somewhere in here, basically at the end of each loop. That's what we're saying. At the end of every loop, I have to update our cursor. Now we have two cursors, if I remember. We have the base and decoder. And base is get objects, expect. No, that's not base. Base is the base object that we're getting. Okay, never mind. Then decoders are only, no, decoder is the decoder. So we have stream. Wait, where's our cursed? You have it after the loop. Should be exiting the loop and seeing the panic. It's not though. That's the problem. Is so when I run this, let's remove this debug. What was it's that. When I run this, we panic on okay, so we initialize the get directory. We panic on got a bad instruction. So we never get to the end. We never exit the loop. And get a bad instruction is process pack file 162. So it's inside of here. Right there. This line. So I never get to that panic that's after that loop. Which tells me that I think, yes, that's a problem, but we have another problem before we get to that problem, if that makes sense. Which is fun. That's what we like to come to on Mondays, right? Now, apply delta instruction is the same as what we have in our instructions. Now, I don't have an apply delta, but I was attempting to sort of implement that in the other one, I think, inside of here. Oh, wait. Okay, so hold on. My cursed pack file. Oh, the cursed pack file gets a decoder in it. Oh, that's the, okay. So the decoder wraps around the cursor that wraps around the pack file. Okay. That's the problem. So Yash, have good luck on what you're working on. Developer, hello. How are you doing today? So okay, so our decoder, we have that. Now, if I update the cursor, I would guess that would update the decoder's location. So my guess is that in the loop, we have to update the cursed pack file location. That's my guess. Shandu, hello. How are you doing today? This is the first time you show up on Twitch. I could swear I've seen your username before. So you were on YouTube before, right? Well, either way, welcome to Twitch. Or welcome to our channel on Twitch. Okay, I don't need to touch that into the end. Huh, so then something else is breaking in the meantime. You're going for an Auth0 type application, but you're really investing in your time to read the docs. Nice. Yeah, it can be helpful. All right, so now applied delta instruction has a few different things. So it's possible that we're messing with this. Who's that guy on YouTube asking, oh, developer, what's my earning source? I make money obviously through some streaming, although it's not very much. I'm also building courses and trying to like maybe make a little bit more of a business out of doing that. But then I also do have a contract job that I'm working on part-time with a company. So I do web development for them. So my earning source is that. Okay, so let's go to read bytes. Let's double check that I did this correct. You're yellow. Unused result. That's obviously a problem. That couldn't cause an issue, right? All right, one change, one run, right? Oh, wait, was that it? That was it. Now we got our explicit panic. Okay. That was the problem. Clean up your warnings. So why was this the problem? So if we run this again, we get this error, right? That's just saying like got our bad instruction. Now we're returning an explicit, instead of like returning an anyhow error, we're returning an explicit standard IO result error. So it's like whatever this standard IO result is, that's what's coming out. So whatever read exact can give us. Now, if we come back to apply delta instructions and we take a look at this instruction here, if the error kind is this error kind unexpected end of file, we return OK false, letting us know that we're done with the file, that we finished running through it. But the problem is that this comes through an error, right? This has to return an error. Otherwise, it returns an OK. But because I didn't have that question mark there, when it actually had this error, when it was trying to read and get to anything, and it got the unexpected end of file, which was the error that it could get from that line, because I didn't have the question mark, it just dropped the result. It just like okay, I'm done. Toss it over your shoulder and then heads away, instead of handing it to my code to actually do what it's supposed to do. So in that case, because it didn't have an error, it attempted to move forward because it got an OK. Of course, it got an OK with a 0, 0. Like it was a 0 byte, which then, of course, triggers this. That's what the problem was. That's why we weren't exiting the loop. Fun times. Developer, you're fella, you do nothing. I'm a college student. Well, I mean, you do learning, right? You do college stuff. Like that's something, right? And then after college, hopefully you'll be able to get a job, and then you'll do that. Earlier, your plan was to make with Rust, but now I think I'll go with OCaml as it's much more beginner friendly. Whatever whatever works, right? Like whatever allows you to do what you want to do, like that's the right language to use. Okay, now Asitsu, we're ready to do this. So we've now exited the loop. Now we need to update our we need to figure out where we got. So we can get our current location before we run these things. Now we kind of sort of did this before. So we need to do a seek like this. But when did I do the, I guess like we need to get our current position. So now we do this with a cursed pack file, right? So we get our position and that gives us a U64. Perfect. Now I need to get how far we got in here. Oh, do that before passing it to ZLive decoder. Okay, I can do that. Oh. What do you know? I did that already. Okay, so we have our current cursed pack file position. Now, I have the base object size, but then move this other code after the loop. Okay, so we want to decoder read to end, include, wait, okay, so decoder read to end, not the read to end. Okay, so I don't need the read to end. We have our count decoder total in. Okay, so for a decoder, right, we figure out how much went into this decoder. Okay, so we need that. So we grab you and throw you in here. So we figure out how much went in. And now we can use that along with our current cursed pack file position to update the cursed pack file wherever we are with that. So we're going to seek from start current cursed pack file position plus this count of whatever we just put into the decoder. Should be good. Okay, and now we shouldn't need this anymore. Because now we know we're going to get there. We now go through. I don't think I need this anymore. I think this was like trying to do all of what I was doing up here. I think I'm good to go. And then when we're finished doing this, that handles the ref delta, and then it continues on with the other files. And we have our get objects coming in here. Developer, you want to earn some money for traveling and transport expenses, but what can I do? I don't know. Please guide you. You're a MERN stack developer. So to make money with our coding skills, we have to find somebody willing to pay us for those skills, right? And generally speaking, people will only pay you if you can provide value to them. So you need to prove to them that you can provide value. I don't think I can review your portfolio. I just don't have the time to do it well right now. And I don't want to derail the stream too much by going into that. That being said, there are plenty of places in Discord communities where like a portfolio review can be done, usually in the Discords for the communities. And then people can give you like it's usually going to be like pretty like quick feedback of like, oh, I just took a look at it. Yeah, it looks good, or, you know, something else. If you want more in-depth feedback, I would try to find a recruiter in your local area and then ask them if they can help you review your portfolio. usually recruiters will be open to that idea because they want to start a relationship with you, because that way when you graduate, they could then start working with you. That's what I would recommend. All right. Okay, so this is, okay, so we got our hash. We're doing our entire thing. Oh, right. We're doing this in the pack file object count. And then for each of these, we're throwing them into the pack file object types. Then we're grabbing them out here. This is great. I wonder if we just get to the end now and like nothing happens because we're not doing anything with the files. Like I don't think we're writing the files at this time. I wonder if it will just, yeah, end. Okay, so it ends without crashing. Excellent. Okay, so then after this is done, I kind of want to debug. I want to get the keys. No, not the keys. Okay, so we have our get objects. These get objects need to be written out to disk. We need to save them, which should be pretty simple. I should just be able to save them as is, right? So this is probably going to be let's do this as like another function here. So function like save get objects. All right. I don't know. You should be able to see that. Ad break starting in 5 minutes or so. I would do the 3-minute ads every hour to keep the pre-roll off. So we should, just a sort of a heads up for that. Maybe during this break, I'll go up and see if I can find Zilby. Now, if we take the get object, so let's take the get object, which is going to be, I don't need to take ownership of this. That's going to be that one. We're going to return a result. And I don't know if I care about that. I want to save all of these objects. So let's just do for get object in get objects. That gives me, we're going to have the key. So I think it's the hash value. So we have the get object hash get object in here. Okay. Now I want to take the get object itself and I want to save it. Why are you upset? Oh, expected result. Do that. Okay, so if we have a save. No, that's myself. Save the disk. Albert, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so we have our content. So the first thing is a content. That's going to be our get object. You're already a reference. And then our path, which that path is target directory. I think it's target directory. You're fine. You just saved coding. You just finished coding in C. Why did I say? That's an interesting word problem. I almost just said like, hey, you saved C. Congratulations, you saved C. Now time for a coffee. I usually do coffee before I code. After I code, I'm tired. And I'm like, okay, time to take a break. But I can totally understand. It's like, okay, now time to like energize and do something else, right? Okay, and then target directory. Oh, okay. So target is here. We'll just hand this as a path there. Where their path, this needs to be a path buff. Okay. You what are you? You need to be cloned. Okay. We don't use you. We're not using you. So at the end of this now, we save get objects. We have our reference to get objects. And then we have the target directory, which we'll clone. Okay. So if I do this, I should have a bunch of these, right? I should now have a bunch of objects inside of here. Now, if I want to like, what do I have? Oh, I just have these two. So let's create a new, oh, this is what that was for. So I can now go to my desktop. So if I wanted to LT get sample 3, dot get, oh, uh-oh, that might be a completely different issue altogether that we're about to run into. Okay, well, that took a little bit longer, maybe. I'm not timing it directly, so it's a little bit hard to tell. But it didn't give me any errors or warnings. Now, if I try to go into get sample 3, there's no .get. So that's a problem. There's no .get. All right. So the first thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do. Okay, so we successfully create the directory here. Now we can remove this ourselves. Oh, the ad break just started. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and take this as an excuse time to go see if I can find a Zilby, bring him down. Maybe we'll see where he is. So I will be right back. All right, and look who I brought. You got a 15-second Samsung ad. Nice. Sylvie is a long boy. Okay. This is gonna be tough to program in it. All right, you want to come over here? Oh, did you knock the camera down? Let's get you cat cam. Astra, hello. How are you doing today? Yes, Sylvie is super cute. 100% agree there. Nope. There we go. Bring you up above Sylvie. I'm doing pretty good. It's we're actually making good progress on this. We have to figure out what's going on with this. Whatever is going on with this. So let's remove RF. Get sample 3 here. Okay, so here we're just doing a cargo run clone. I'm cloning get sample 3 to get sample 3. Okay. You okay, Zoe? It initialized the directory. And so if we now head back to here, there's get sample 3 again. So if we cd into it, there is no .get. So it did not initialize properly. So that is what we need to do now. So let's go ahead and commit what we've got, because now we have to fix that before we know whether or not it's actually working. So we are maybe able to clone the repo. And that was everything, right? Yeah. Okay, so my first thoughts is before we get into anything else, let's go ahead and fix all the warnings that we have, because there's a lot of them. And it's quite possible that, similar to the last issue that we had, maybe one of the warnings is hiding something that actually is more serious. So we have 2 in here. 2. Unused variable size. So the ref delta doesn't require a size, so this can be changed with that. Yep, we don't need you either because we only need the values. So now if I only need the values, then I can change this to get object in get objects values. Base object size. So I'm not using this at all. By reading size encoding, I don't think I need this line at all then. In camera setup is a bit different today. Yeah, it got knocked over, and so I just sort of put it up to wherever it got knocked over from. I think usually I put it over to the left a little bit. It seems to change every time that every time that Zilby knocks it over, I end up having to move it around, or maybe I just move it to wherever it landed. Okay, so in C, most optional warnings should actually be errors, like returning an int instead of a pointer does not print anything by default. Oh, nice. Well, at least here we get warnings, as opposed to, oh, it's just a quiet warning. All right, remove all the unused imports. Cool. That works decently well. Yeah, is that all the, okay, that's all the warnings. Ooh, okay, so what happened here? Now we have an error. Error running clone command, handling ref hash delta. Applying delta instruction, invalid copy instruction. You got to the 0 again. Invalid copy instruction is... Wait, invalid copy or invalid... Oh, invalid copy. Okay, so it got into here. Oh, so it attempted to get this amount and it couldn't find it. Well, like it went past the end or something like that. Oh, okay. Now, if I try this again, does it work? No, so this is not just like a, oh yeah, it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. Although, like, I would probably have to try it more than a few times to, like, verify that. Well, that's okay. That's too bad. It was working before, so my attempts at fixing the warnings didn't work. Let's try this. Let's get is it get revert or get restore? Get restore. Let's restore clone. Nope, we're not. I didn't even do the colon. Oh. Okay, so the problem was in clone. Oh, I need to reload this file. Oh, that's the file. Okay, I know what happened. I know what happened. Gonna do this again. This one. When I read size encoding, it moves the cursor. And so by not doing this line, it screws everything up. So in reality, I'm not using base object size, but I need to run the read size encoding command in order for this to work. So this gets rid of all of the warnings and should still work for us here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's what the problem is. So warnings are gone. Now we need to figure out what the heck is going on with this. So if I go back into get sample, yeah, so we have nothing here. I need to figure out what the heck is going on with this get in it. So let's also maybe get commit this after the warnings are done. It's not push. We don't need it to be graded yet because we know it's not going to work. All right, so to begin with, what's the first thing that we do? We create this target directory. So first off, is this target directory correct? Let's go ahead and debug this. Our target directory, okay, so users, Berserker desktop. Now, if I take this and I LSU. Well, maybe not, because there's nothing in there. Let's cd u. It puts me into get sample 3. So that seems to be correct. So the target directory that we got here is right. We hand it, okay, then we run create directory, and we know that it creates the directory. So that's good. Who owns this directory? What? Shouldn't I have a dot dot? I own the, okay, so I own the directory. Read write execute for me. I'm running this command, so it should run as me. Okay, that should be okay. So init would be the next thing. So I'm taking the target directory and I'm passing it into there. So now I'm pushing on .git. So let's go ahead and debug our path. Okay, out of it. Okay, so our path is user brook circuit desktop get sample 3 .git. Okay, that seems correct. Also, I want to clean up my clones. So that I must not have saved this because I still had a debug in there. Okay, so the path is correct. I then create a directory path with this expect. So this would crash if it fails to. Why doesn't this create the directory? It got to create a directory. Oh, now, wait, now I have this error? What, why do I have that error? I have that error sometimes? Uh-oh. Race condition? That seems not great. Either way, it is saying that it's creating this folder. And that is the path that it's trying to create it in. And so if I cd into here, no such file or directory, because get sample 3 exists, but the .git doesn't get created. Okay, create dir. Is there creates a new empty directory at the provided path. This function currently corresponds to the make dir function on, okay, yeah. If a parent of the given path doesn't exist, this function will return an error. Okay, it's supposed to return an error, but why don't I get this? Expect should call if it returns an error, but it doesn't. Instead, we get this initialize get directory print line. I'm so confused. when would it not create the directory? Maybe let's go take a look at the documentation itself and see if we can find fs create dir. I could try just building a docs. What is it? Cargo docs. Is it open or is it cargo doc open, I think, at the end of it? So after it compiles, it then opens it into a browser. And I want standard. Okay, so first off, we might be able to take a look at, we have our init, functions init. Yeah, so it takes a path buff. Okay, that's great. Oh, but you don't really tell me much about this. So that's fine. Oh, you went back to being small. Oh, there's no link to standard in here. Okay, so I don't get like the standard documentation from this. I only get the documentation of everything else that I'm using. Otherwise, I could see like FS in here, which I do not. How about FS? Or is it create directory? Yeah, create dir. Oh, that's too bad. Why don't the local built docs have that? Shouldn't it pull in everything that I wanted that I'm using? It only pulls in like the third-party stuff, which is too bad. Yeah, we can just go there. Let me nope. I want open you. Ah, stop. Because you don't always have the standard source. Nope, I don't want new tab. How do I open this in a new window? Open a little arc. There we go. Okay, so it's a special kind of dependency that can be used without source. I mean, I get it. I don't agree with it. Okay, yeah, because I don't always have the standard source, but I'm compiling it in this time. Shouldn't it just compile, like bring in the one, like just the few functions that I'm using? But that's neither here nor there. It would be nice. Okay, so especially because then that could link to the exact version of the Rust compiler version that I'm using, like the Rust version that I'm using. All right, what this is standard fs create directory. So standard oh, unless you use zbuild standard in cargo. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. Creates a new empty directory at the provided path. We could do the create dir all function, which then creates the missing parents. Wait a second, is that a possibility? That it thinks that the parent, no, but it's not returning an error. That's the thing that's bothering me. It's not returning an error. Create dir all. Okay, is literally exactly the same. So what if we tried create dir all? And it should be exactly the same. So if I rerun this, no, nothing in here. You can definitely remove things with something CD'd into it. And that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, but me CD'd out of it doesn't do it. You're wondering if it somehow was the remove command? Am I removing? Wait. Am I removing? Did I delete? Am I removing the directory? Where's the remove command? Oh, I'm looking at RM now. It has like normal. There's so many files that have RM in it. That's not. Oh, when I call the RM RF, it shouldn't cause it because I'm calling that before I run the command. So yeah, like if I. Oh yeah, but oh yeah, it could be that. So here, let's remove RF. Get sample 3 here. Then let's just cargo. No. Cargo run clone CodeCrafters get sample 3 into desktop get sample 3. So if I do that, yeah, it doesn't exist in there still. Maybe add an infinite loop just after you create the dir to see with another shell if it's already created. Sure, we can try that. Let me go ahead and remove get sample 3. Oh, you know what? Another way we can do a test. Let's put this into get sample 4. If I do that, why do you do this? What? Why? This is one of the times where I'm like confused. Like, why would that work? Why would this be different behavior? If I do the RM command, that should remove it from the disk. I want to say that it's been a while since I looked into it, but I want to say that modern Mac OS uses journaling. Very similar to how Linux does it and Unix does it. So basically, as soon as I remove that, that should do the thing. Now, I wonder if it's because like the desktop is weird in Mac. What if I throw it somewhere else? Let's find a different place to put this. Like if I go to like slash I wonder if can I, okay, I can create a directory in here. I wonder if it is. I try not to, but maybe I am. Maybe I accidentally sync that, and like there's some weird like iCloud like stuff going on with desktop. Let's try throwing this into var temp. So if we come back to here, do cargo run clone that. So we want you to go to var temp get sample 3. So if I cd, let's just lt get sample 3 get. Okay, look at that. All of these files here. Well, that's really nice. Okay, so get sample 3 cdn2.get. I want to get cat file. Right, get cat file -p. Let's just take a look at this last one, right? So ffce. It's a valid cat file. Okay. Did we do it? Does get status work in your get status? No. Yes, it does. No commits yet. So there's nothing to commit. Apparently you can't run get status in .get. I've never tried that before. But cool. Okay. So let's send this on up. Let's see. What did I change in it? Oh, I switched to get to, okay, so using create dir all in case the base dir hasn't been created. We'll go ahead and push this up. This is the cool thing about CodeCrafters. It's going to run tests for us. So we can actually make this a little bit larger. And let us see how we did. Now, I believe that we should move past the stage that we were at, and we should be able to get to the next test case, and then maybe I'm guessing it's actually going to check for the files in the directory and not just like, oh, hey, look, all the objects are in the get objects. So I think the next thing will be to like read out the files and then like actually write them into the appropriate places. But we'll get there when we get there. I guess this is a nice time, like this is an appropriate time for me to also pitch CodeCrafters again, because I did partner with them for this. They what that means is they gave me VIP status on the website CodeCrafters, so free access to all the challenges. And so I chose to do the Git challenge because I've always wanted to build my own Git. It seems like a really fun thing to do, and I've always wanted to learn how Git works behind the scenes. So that's what we're doing right here. They have a bunch of other challenges too, like create your own Redis. John Hu did a partnership with CodeCrafters too, and did his was, what was his? His was creating a Tor browser, a torrent, something like that. But that was really cool to watch. That's actually one of the reasons why I was willing to go with CodeCrafters. And I have a link in the YouTube description, and then also here on Twitch with CodeCrafters, like that. that if you like what you see, you want to try it out yourself, you have a learning budget with your company, you can use it to subscribe and then get access to it. And they have a lifetime subscription mode too, so you can purchase it, although that's really expensive. So I wouldn't expect anybody to do that unless you had like a learning budget. Okay, so that being said and done, we did get past the test. So this was stage 7. Okay, so clone repository. So they did the git clone. We were failing on this one previously. Git cat file commit. So they ran the git cat file, and the files are exactly what we said they said they are. Now they are doing exactly what I was expecting them to do. They're attempting to open a file to actually like see if it is, well, there, and it's not. So apparently this one has like a work tree. Okay, tester. Oh, this is where they put theirs. They put theirs under work tree 3847. Okay, so that's where they put theirs. And then we have this tester donkey monkey. And of course it didn't exist. So we have to figure out a way to now create the file structure and the folder structure. Files, folders, the same thing. The directories and the files from the commit, which, how do we get the latest commit? If we're down here, if I do like a git, there's no logs, so it didn't pull down any of the logs. I don't know what all the files are, so we have to figure out what the commit is to figure out where to put these. Although, if you look at that, is this the actual folder structure? Is this a tree? This is not a tree. I think, oh, wait, in head, did I update head to have anything useful in it? I don't think so. Head, I think, is empty. Yeah, it's pretty much empty. Okay. And I think refs is empty. Yeah, I'd never put anything into refs. I didn't save the pack file, which I know is something that you can do. Like that's what real git does. So I need to figure out what the git is and then actually save that to the appropriate place. Now I have the commit. Wait a second, I have the commit. Don't I have the commit? In clone, I get commit, getting commit bytes with the refs last. Okay, so, and I get that out. And I want last with this. Okay. If I debug out refs last unwrap, and I want to hex encode this. Okay, the trait bound get ref as ref u8 is not satisfied. Aren't you UF? Oh, Astral, you redeem Pet the Cat. Yeah, we can do a Pet the Cat. Oh, what am I missing on the encode? We've done it a few different times, and I think I'm forgetting something. I'm missing the commit hash. Oh, yeah. that would be it. I don't want to take ownership of that. Yep, that was it, which means yeah, okay. Cool. Thank you for Skimus. Also, hello. How are you doing today? All right, let's debug that out. So we're gonna do the exact same thing. We're gonna do a cargo clone run. Okay, so that's going over there. I have to delete this first. We'll run you. That was not the correct hash. Cool. Okay. Wait a second. Is it already? I already have it in the correct. Where's my debug? There it is. I bet I already have it in the correct encoding. That's probably all I need to do. Let's try that. There we go. Okay, so this is our commit hash. So if I come over here, back to you, cd into get sample 3, we're going to do a get cat file there. Okay. So I grab this and now I can see that the tree is this. Okay, so if I grab that and we do a get tree, is it Ellis tree? I think Ellis tree, and then the hash. This gives us top level everything. So we have our create content blob. Okay, so this is what we need to create first. Now this is another tree, so I could just do this again, right? We can do a get ls tree with this here for like donkey, and then there's inside of this donkey is like another set of things. So I don't know if it's quite recursive that we need to do this, but it might be. What I might need to do it as is like a queue or a stack, like an instruction stack. So basically I need to run a get cat file on the commit to find the tree. Once I have the tree, we then read that to find these. If it's a blob, I just write that out. And if it's a tree, I need to create the directory for this. But then also, after I create the directory, I need to read that in. That's the recursive part. Okay. That's what we're working on now. So step one, let's just see if we can figure out the tree of this. So in clone, at the end of here, I need to kick off. Now I have this hash, don't I? Yeah, we have this hash as like this last thing that we're getting here. I need to keep this away. So I kind of want to do something like let the, are we doing this as like a for? No. Okay, so let our commit hash I probably want to clone this to own this, but it actually probably doesn't make that sense. Okay, so we want the last one. We will get a context. This is getting commit hash. We'll unwrap you. We'll get the commit hash. And we'll do that. And so for you, I can actually just use that same commit hash. And now that I have that commit hash, I can use you in another function and pass it in down here. So we save the get objects, which is good. We need to save them, but we also need to maybe like write, we'll do like another function here. So like write files, like write get objects. No, not write get objects. It would be like, what is it called to apply them to disk? Create files and folders. So or maybe it's a checkout. Maybe this is a checkout, and this would be a completely different command altogether. I kind of like that because then I can get out of this file because this is already getting pretty big. Let's do that. So let's do a new, this is going to be a source. We're going to call this checkout. Now, the only thing we know we absolutely need right now is, okay, we need our path. So we need where we're going. So our path, which is going to be the path buff. And we need all the get objects. Which is get objects is going to be this hash map. I feel like I want to create like a pub type. So you'll be a reference to get objects. And then we need the the commit hash. Which that needs to be a vec of U8. So actually, I think I actually need it to be like this in order to read into the get objects to find it, which kind of sucks. But like the get objects, that's what it's storing. Okay, so then we're going to turn a result, which is from anyhow. And I don't need to return anything at all. So we'll just do this. And at the end of clone, we'll now call checkout and hand it the appropriate things. So after we created the get objects, now we'll call checkout. Okay, so we'll pass the target directory, clone you, the get objects, and then the commit hash. Which is you, question mark you, and you're done. Expected a reference. Right, so this is now a problem. So can I guess I could just turn you back into, I could turn you back into bytes. I guess we convert you back to bytes. Where did I get that to begin with? Oh, because we have this refs, and so we get the last ref and the commit hash, and so I want get ref. Oh, I just store these as strings. Okay, so we're gonna have to turn this back to a vector. So okay, we'll just give ownership. That'll be fine. So I want as bytes, which then oh, I could do that as bytes. But I need to, do I need it to be a vector? Well, okay. Yeah, because it's a vec of U8. To vec. Now this gets owned, and that's going to be fine. I'm okay with that. So instead of taking a reference to a vector, which is always a little bit weird, we're just going to take in a vector of bytes. Cool. All right, so then now we have you. That's going to work, and it's going to do its thing. And we have no errors, just some warnings here, and just these 3 warnings too. So that's fine. Now if I do our remove first again, I thought the rm-rf would work there. Okay, well, apparently, okay, now it works. Ad break in 5 minutes or so. And this time I'll probably take a break for me to go grab a drink because I am feeling thirsty. But it'll probably be a fairly short one since Sylvia is still here. Okay, let's see. So we have our temp, get sample 3, initialize the get directory. That's great. I want, okay, now that we have all that set up for this, step 1, I need to get the commit from the commit hash, or so I have them all here. I have all the get objects here. I don't need to read these from the file. The only problem is that I'm re-implementing, I think, what a, well, am I? I may not be. I might be re-implementing some of what like the other functions are doing, like cat file. So if I try to grab the commit out, so let's get the commit is going to be get objects. We want to get based upon the commit hash. This should exist. So I can I not context oh, I can't context an option. For some reason I thought I could. Is it unwrap or else, or is it, no, it's not map or else. It's like okay or, yeah, this turns it into a, okay, so okay or else. I probably just want to, oh, it's an error from anyhow error. Oh wait, no, I can use the anyhow macro. Anyhow macro where we just say missing commit. That gives us you, and then I think I can debug the commit. It is bytes though, so we can either look at this with pigz, or I can just throw this out there and try to like turn it into a string. So what if we do that? So if I do like a string from UTF-8 and hand it the commit. Expected. Okay, so you want to take ownership of that. Cannot move out of it. Fine, I'll do 2 owned. Okay, so if I run this now, interesting. I wonder if the remove doesn't work because it doesn't actually, it's not finished removing it. I wonder if I do something like this. Remove the file and then sleep a little tiny bit. It's like if I do like sleep 1, so sleep 1 second and then run this. No. But if I remove you, and then cargo clone you into there, that works. Okay, so I just can't do the remove in the same command. Wait. Yeah, okay, missing commit. Oh, missing commit. Oh no. Okay, so it couldn't find the commit in here because the commit itself doesn't exist in there. Yeah. All right, ad break is starting. I am going to use this as a excuse to go get a drink. I will be right back. Oh, Zilby. Zilby took my chair. Yeah, we can switch to standing mode. This is Zilby's way of telling me to switch to standing mode. So, unfortunately, you won't be able to watch him anymore because I don't have a camera. You'll just have to know that he's on this seat. So let's bring you up. I can turn cat cam off. Okay. If Sylvie decides to get back over to his bed on the table, I will turn that back on and maybe we can go back to sitting mode. But usually when he does this, he prefers to stay on the chair for a long time. Okay, so why are you not in here? This commit. Actually, this is interesting. Why are you not in here? I never added this file to the Git objects. But if that's true, why can't I read that with the Git? Okay. I want to debug hex encode. Is it decode? It must be decode. No, wait. Now I'm confused. What am I looking at? The commit, okay, commit hash. What are you? Okay, so you are bytes. I want to take bytes and encode that. You know what I guess we could do? But you know what? So in here, we have our hash. Okay, I'm just throwing this as bytes to vec. Let's just send this as a string. And we'll clone you as a string. So commit hash is going to be a string coming in. Okay, so I can debug you. You're going to be upset because you in this specific case expect to have a vec of U8. So you want a reference to a vec of U8, which means we can do commit hash as bytes. I wonder if that will work. The trait bound vec U8 borrow U8 is not satisfied. The trait borrow is implemented for vec U8 found. Oh, so this needs to be a vector. There we go. Okay, so here's our hash. And if we pull, okay, so if I cd into get sample 3 and I want to do a get file p that, it exists. Okay, so the only things that we are writing is from the get objects. So it's in the get objects. Okay, so we know that this is in the get objects, but the fact that we're missing this commit, that this gets a none, lets us know that I'm not reading this correctly. Oh no, okay, so let's try something else. Right now, let's try looping through for object key. Let's try getting the keys. Now that gives me a vec of U8. I want to encode this. Encode this to hex. Oh, type must be known at this point. Shouldn't this be a string? Encode the hex strict representing itself into the result. Lowercase letters are used. Yeah, shouldn't this be a string? And then we'll just debug the hash. Venox, hello. How are you doing today? Can I explain why I am using anyhow? I guess like follow-up question, is it why I'm using anyhow compared to like something specific you have in mind otherwise? Or why like I'm not using it compared to like error, which I usually use? In the case of error, I'm using anyhow because the CodeCrafters project comes with anyhow, and I'm trying to minimize the number of other crates that I'm pulling in. Oh, what is it for? What problem does it solve? Excellent. Okay. Anyhow gives us the ability to convert any error into a result type, like a very generic result type. So you notice here that this result is a very weird looking result because it just takes in one thing. Normally, a rest result requires you to pass in both the OK case and the error type. But in this case, I only returned the OK case. Behind the scenes, this is sort of like a wrapper type around a real result, which is a result OK error, like a generic error. I can now, just for any error that we can possibly have, just throw a question mark on it, regardless of what type it is okay. It's like, it's just gonna work for us. That's what error, that's what anyhow, that's what error, I think there's a couple other error projects out there. That's what that gives us, is the ability to basically, we don't have to create like an error enum anymore. I just handle errors as it were. And if I want to create my own error, like if I want to crash out, there's a couple different things I can do. There is an anyhow macro that will create an error for us, or there's a bail macro, which is the equivalent of like an unwrap something, but like it also returns an. I guess it's a equivalent of like a return error right now. So that's what the error, that's what the anyhow crate is giving me, is basically just basic error handling capabilities that I don't have to then do myself, because error handling is unnecessarily complex in Rust, which is very much an opinion. Is there a downside? Like, why is it not built in? When to use anyhow and when not? For me, I use an error handling library whenever there's generic errors or like normal errors are used, which basically means almost every single project. Now, I usually don't use anyhow. Usually I use error, which is very hard for me to say because it's not pronounced, it's not spelled error. Here's my, oh, there you are. I use crates. Why don't you come in here like that? Error, like this. This is the error library I usually use, which was recently updated not too long ago. 19 days ago, yeah. So it's still under active development. It's based upon anyhow, so it's a fork of anyhow that basically does a little bit different error reporting. I like them a lot. That being said, there's really not like a one that's better or worse than the other. When not to use it, if you really need to have custom control over errors, like full control, like you want to create your own error enum, you want to handle all the errors yourself without like letting something else did. If you want to keep your binary as small as possible, like you're working on an IoT project, you're going to want to obviously not pull in projects like this that are helpful for us, but just not helpful in the business case. That's when you're not going to want to use something like this. Also, at least one learning project where you figure out how to do errors without it. That's another thing that I would recommend, is like figure out how to do errors and then use something like anyhow so you never have to again. That's my general philosophy. Okay. let's I have our commit hash. Okay, so I want to take a look at our I want to take a look at all these. And there should be like 302 of these. There's a lot. Okay, so we do see this. Now, can I like can find in here? So I want to find this commit hash 23F. Are you in here? Wait, how do I'm like pressing return and it just lets me continue to like update this. Why can't I? Oh. There it is. Okay, here you go. So it is in here. It's a bit disconcerting. Now, I don't want to loop through the entire thing just to find this file. That doesn't seem right to me. I want to, like, it's a hash map. I should be able to go directly there. The problem is I did set the get object key. Okay, so I wonder if I want to when I created this, okay, so I created a new hash map. Oh, wait, where are you going? Okay, so in handle, normal object type. Oh, okay, so we have object type. Okay, we have our get objects. I then do an insert. The hash is this. Okay, so what if I, instead of cloning you, oh, so the problem is, of course, no, oh, right. That's the reason why I used. I could encode it and throw it in there. Huh. I'm curious because like it's actually working for the reading, isn't it? So I don't think it has to be exactly the same one, right? It's partial equal. I guess the next thing would be, can I see if this commit hash, if I turn the commit hash into a vector, so that I guess I guess we'll find, no, I can't find this first. So if hash is equal to commit hash, We should now just have the one that it found. Okay, so it just found the one. That's good. I want to now turn our commit hash into the vector version, the hex bytes. I need to figure out a way to like make sure that this, like, I can do like the equal to it. That's really what we need to do. So if I converts us, okay, so I have to clone you first. So don't use you, lose you. That gives me a vec of u8, okay. So then hash is that, okay, so I want if hash equals commit hash, and then I want to say, let's just do a debug of commit hash bytes is equal to get object key. Let's see if this shows true or false. False. How am I okay, wait. Now I'm confused. Or rather, I'm continuously confused. In our handle ref delta, we get our get objects. How am I grabbing stuff out of here? So in our loop, we apply our delta instruction. Oh, we get the base. Okay, so hold on. Wait a second. The decompressed object. Right, decompressed object. No, but that's a vec with capacity. New object size. But wait a second, what am I doing with get objects here? Like where? Base. Get hash to vec. That's working. Hash to vec is, okay, hold on. Hash to vec. So ooh. There's no to vec on a string? Why not? Because it's bytes. Okay. I'm trying, okay. Asitsu, I'm trying to grab the commit, the actual like value of the commit out of our get objects. Our get objects we have, unfortunately, I believe we did this because I can't hand it just an array of U8 because I don't know how large each one is and they're variable length. So it's a vector of U8s, a vector of bytes as the key, and then the value is a vector of bytes of the value, right? And so the hash, I want to now take that hash for the commit, and I want to extract it out of the get objects hash map, which is fine, right? Like that should work. We know that we have it in there because when I take our hash map, I can extract it out here and I can actually see this. And so I can like loop through manually and encode the key and then compare them against the key of the hash map. You stored a custom hash and object type in the hash map. Oh, instead of like the actual just get object hash. Yeah, that should work. I mean, obviously that works probably better than mine. Do I want to like switch that around? Mine is okay, so hash string. Now this is false. Now if I clone you, I can't, as mutevec won't, no, that's not what I want. So I need to turn this into bytes, don't I? I could do, okay, that gives me bytes. And then we has as bytes. If I do as bytes, two vec. Yes, okay, so we had this hash. And the hash is, okay, so we just did the 2vec on it. So 2vec. I want to compare the commit hash bytes with the get object key. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm getting false though. Because it's vectors and the vectors are different. Why? Isn't it partial equal though? Not like full equal? Okay, so hold on. If I do this, and then later on I want to say, okay, I want to get the commit out, and this is going to be our get objects. Let's get from the key. I want to get the commit hash bytes. And we'll just expect cannot find commit and get objects. Yeah, cannot find commit and get object. So it can't find it in there. Oh no. Okay, so that kind of sucks. So I did my get objects wrong. If I mean, I could store it as the stringified hash, but I can't store it as a stir because it has to be a string at that point, which kind of sucks. Or I could do what you did and figure out like a custom hash of it and then store that. Or we could just stay with this and just do a bunch of freaking loops through, which is not ideal at all. Like the entire point of the hash map is that it's an O of n. What is your git ref store? Just strings. It stores them all as strings. So when we take a look at this new function, we get this hash, and I'm just doing, okay, so I'm extracting as a string from the file as we're getting it back. Iro Claude, hello. How are you doing today? Why not convert hash to vec? That's what I'm trying to do. I am trying to compare it to that. Well, I guess like the problem is that what I really want to do is I want to do this. I want to do a hash map get for this and then pass it in there, which means I'm not doing the comparison at all. The hash map is doing the comparison for me. Unfortunately, it's not working too well, which is unfortunate because I can't with git, it has to be a reference. Which is unfortunate. I'm wondering if a hash of the vector that I rebuilt from the string isn't right. What is odd to me though is that it's working, like that get objects works at all, because do a test with assert equal and see why it says it's different. Oh yeah, we could do that. I'm pretty sure it says it's different because it's left is not equal to right. So I manually loop through the keys here to find it. Like I encode it with hex to find it. And then that gives me you. Okay, so then I want to just compare these. So I can just do an assert. I can literally do it in here. So assert equal, let's do our hash and commit hash. No, not hash and commit hash. It has to be get object key. Get object key and the commit hash bytes. Oh, the only reason I'm doing it inside of there is that it doesn't run it against all of the keys. So I'm first hashing I'm basically just sort of trying to figure out like, okay, how to kind of make sure it can actually find the appropriate thing, because we have 302 values inside of the get objects hash map. So it's just sort of like a test thing. It's like, okay, well, if I want to make sure, okay, I found it, there's no way that this should fail, right? Like these are very different. Those are very different. Yeah, that is true. Why are they different? So left is short and small. Left is our get object key is coming out of here. Is this 20? That is 20. It's not bytes. It's not bytes. It can't be then. So what if I encode hex? into bytes. The value of type U8 cannot be built from an iterator over elements of type char. I want to decode. I keep on getting that backwards. No method name decode. Okay, let's try you. Ooh, okay. I think that was it because it didn't we didn't get this, so it works. Okay, cool. That was it. Thank you. Okay, so now that we have this commit, let's just debug out. Now the commit, oh, it's just gonna be bytes. Okay, so does the commit have anything in the string that I don't want? Like, I don't think so, right? It shouldn't have, it should just be a string, right? So I can just string build from this. So if I like readable commit, so if I shadow this, which is string from UTF-8, commit, oh, cannot move out. Okay, let's debug that. I think having everything in the same format would be helpful. Yeah, it probably would be. That would be a good idea. Okay. I guess I didn't realize that that's what I was doing when I put it in there. So if I was making this for real, probably at this point in time would be a big refactor to change it. I don't know if I'm going to do that now. But okay, we get this out. So in our commit, so this is the commit, and if we take a look at this, this should be exactly the same that we see down here. So it is. Okay, so we see commits. Okay, so tree 8119, 8119. Okay, so if I now need to pull the tree out of here. So there's only one of them. So, but I need to find the tree and extract it out. And looking at this, where'd it go? Wait, why don't I see it anymore? Did I lose it? Now I'm confused what happened to my debug. Okay, there you go. You're back now. So I want to find where the tree begins. Is that a null right there? I think that's a space. So I want to extract this hash out of it. Now, if we look at this, we always have commit and then something to null and then tree space. I wonder, should I put a cursor over this and then I can... Oh yeah, because it's bytes. We should just put a cursor over this and we can search through it, right? Because I search for the first null and then I search for tree, then I can go forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I can just read 20. That's what I want. Okay. Because we don't know how long this is, because this number is the thing that can be different. Okay, so let's put a cursor around let's put a cursor around the commit. Which I can do that here, or are you a reference? Do I just give you a reference to the commit? I think I do. Which I already have a reference, so it's just that. Okay, now I want to find, so curse commit. What was the things I can do? Don't advance. There's like the position, set position. No, none of those work. Is there like a find? I don't think there's like a search. I forget how to find things with the cursor. Or wait, do I just search through it? Do I just iterate through it until I find the thing? I don't remember anymore. Oh, is it seek? I think it's seek. I can seek to something? Or is that seek from and it just chooses as something? No, I think this just places the new cursor and like moves it over to the appropriate spot. That's not what I want. I want iter plus position. Yeah, maybe. No, what was the thing where I can read from it and check to see what each byte is as I'm reading it? Read until. So read all bytes into buffer until the delimiter byte or end of file is reached. So read all bytes. Okay, so read until that's what I want. Read until. So we're gonna not do that. Read until the byte. So I want a single byte, which is going to be the null. And then what's the buffer again? Oh, I have to read this into a buffer. Wasn't there like an empty buffer that I could throw it into? I could just throw this into something I don't care about. I could swear that there was like the equivalent of dev null where I could just like, I'm throwing it away. Oh, but maybe what you're saying, okay, iter plus position. Where do I find this from here? Like, returns an iterator over the contents of this reader split on the byte. Okay, so I could split this on null. This is all write stuff. I don't want to write. I don't think that's it. I think it's like it's part of seek, right? Yeah, I get the current position, but that's not really helpful. I do want to set the position, but I don't know what the position is set to is. Oh, wait. This is maybe no, I still need the seek to it. You shouldn't need the cursor if you don't need to seek. Okay. What can I do to grab? So I want to grab this hash from it. So that means I need to find a null tree space and then read after there. It's just in bytes. I could iterate over the bytes. I suppose I could just iterate over the bytes, right? Until I find null. So I could just create a loop and iterate over. Or I don't think that like a for loop would work. So I don't think that like a normal iterator would be what I want. Unless I create it myself, which I feel lazy for that. Even though that's probably would be a good idea. I mean, the real right decision would be to do what you did and not store the pure bytes, but store something that holds the bytes in the hash map. Because then I could just have stuff surrounding that and like logic in there. That would be even better, but I didn't do that. Now this is the unknown, right? So I want to if in bytes, okay, so if I want to I could find the first. Okay, so if I don't use a cursor, we could find the first iter.position sounds like what you want. Oh, ooh, let's try it. On the cursor. Did I not see that in here? Iter, no, okay, so hold on. Iter, I guess, is there a way for me to find the iter? Oh, I was really hoping I could find like into an iterator on this. Oh, position, okay, it lets me iterate over bytes. That was me misunderstanding how iterator position works. Positions on the iterator tree. Okay, so I can get an iter off of it. Okay, so I don't need the cursor then, because I can get the position off of an iterator over a vector. Right? So I could do something like let tree equals commit iter searches for an element in the iterator returning its index. Oh, okay, so we ever, okay, so we ever commit, I want to search for, what do I return here? Is it just going to be something true or false? Returns true or false. Okay, so I want commit is equal to null, like that. So that gives me the first null. Let's go ahead and expect cannot find null in, oh, I don't. Cannot find null in commit. Then I want to add to that. Okay, so then I want the hash. This is the tree hash. Is going to be our commit. Oh, did I do new line? Oh, how silly. You're right. Thank you for that. Okay, so tree hash equals commit. Commit was our commit. I want to get a slice. Slice? I think it's slice. Can I not get that? I want to splice it. Is it because I don't own it? Oh, I just literally can do that. Okay. Why was I thinking I have to do a slice? Is that because I'm using bytes too much and other things too much? And I'm forgetting like which like, you know, syntax to get in for like different things. Okay, so we're going to start with a tree start index. But that gets us to here, this index. So then I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. So plus 5. And then I want that to go to 20. So plus 25. So tree start index plus 25. And that might be 26 because it ends with, well, something. So then if I, let's debug the tree hash. Okay, so the other one was decoding it. I want to encode it. Except I can't. Why are you upset? The size for values that cannot be known. Okay, so I don't need to own you. Commit. Oh, Okay, we could do that there. That's good. No errors. Okay, so here's our tree, which suspiciously does not have any letters in it, which is not looking right. Did I do it wrong again? Was that supposed to be a decode instead of an encode? Invalid character. Okay. Space. Oh, I need to go one more, maybe. So +6. Odd number of digits. Okay. You go to 26. Or I have to do ... equals. I keep on, instead of pressing I keep on pressing dot, which redoes the last command, which is not what I want. And then also, apparently I've forgotten how to... Oh, I keep on pressing shift. Why am I pressing shift to do an equal sign? Okay, decode is from readable, encode is to readable. So I want to encode. No, but that's not right, because that's not... That's wrong. It already is encoded. Right, okay. This is why I get myself confused so much, is it's already encoded in there. So I need to decode it or just put it to a... Oh, I need to just put it to a string. I just need to put it to a string. So silly. Okay, so I want to stir from something, blah, blah, blah. Oh, right. I have to do standard stir from UTF-8 tree hash. Let's try that. Ads are starting in 30 seconds. Right. It's not 20 bytes, it's 40. I need to go 40 in here. So this will be 45. Okay, and then this should be the tree hash. And then I should be able to now cd into get sample 3 and do a get tree, get ls tree. There you go. Okay, so I got that. We got that. So we got the tree. Excellent. Now, to print that out, I want to grab I think I just print it out, right? So tree hash. Okay, so we need to now let the tree. So get objects. I want to vacuum tree. Okay, so get objects. I want to what is it called? Get pass it the tree hash. Missing tree referenced in commit. We got you. And then I want to, this should also be valuable. So I want, let's just debug tree, no, string from. So yeah, as you're looking here, so long you're just hearing the commentary and working in your project. Hopefully my commentary isn't too annoying. I do try to like not be too emoting on, at least on programming streams. Maybe on the gaming streams that we do, I can get more excited. Okay, so this should now show us off this. Missing tree referenced in commit. Cool. Cool. So, why am I missing this tree? It was already that commit. What did I have to do here? So, I had to decode it. Now, it's great as far as I understand what you're working on from background. Oh, cool. That's nice. Now, so I grab you out. Wait. Get objects, get. Oh, right. Okay, so hold on. The tree hash. To vec. Oh, but it needs to be decoded. I need a Do I need a string and then decode this too? What have I done? I need to turn this into a string. And then decode this. And then we can get the tree hash. Why are you upset? You're not upset? No, you're definitely upset. Expected semicolon. I have a semicolon. Wait, where did I miss a semicolon? You have a semicolon. You have a semicolon. Four errors on here. Expected expression item. Expected expression item or let statement. Huh? What? Is get objects indexed by the hash or the encoded hash? I think that I'm it's the SHA-1 of the bytes. It's the SHA-1 of the bytes. That's it. That's so the actual hash, yeah. Which is why I need to do the shenanigans for this, because I'm not getting the actual hash, I'm getting the encoded hash from the files inside. Is there a data structure that's similar to HashMap, but I can have multiple keys that point to the same object? Is that something that could be done like easily? Like is that something that exists in like standard or because that would be really nice. A dictionary. I thought a dictionary was also just a hash map. Like, or is there a dictionary in Rust? No. Just create a custom hash type and avoid all the confusion. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that. Okay, we're gonna have to create a custom hash type. All right. What did we do here? Do we have like, I have utils. This feels like it might go in there. Yeah, okay. I think we have to create a custom hash type. All right. Let's create a custom hash type. Should I just create a file for this? Maybe I should just create a file for this. A vec map? Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's a separate crate. Okay, that's a separate crate. Vec-based map and set data structures. That could be cool to take a look at later. I think though that Etsutu and Skimus is right. We're just gonna have to go ahead and create our hash and set it up here. And then we can implement display for it. We can do all the appropriate things that we should be doing anyways. Okay, so all right, so let's do pub struct. We have our hash. We're obviously going to be storing in now, what do we need to derive? We need partial equal. We need hash if it's going to go as a key in the hash map. we should put a debug in here, and we'll implement display for this too. What should be in here? Like, what are we going to store inside of this? Probably. Should I just store the string version? Or both versions? Oh, I probably need to implement to partially equal myself. Okay. All three of you are suggesting the bytes. Okay, cool. So we'll do our bytes, and this will be a U8, and there'll be 20 of them. Is it 20 or is it 40? Isn't that 40? I don't remember. But okay, so, oh, 20 bytes, 40 ASCII encoded characters. Got it. Okay. Fun times, right? So now if I was to now come into here, and here's our get objects. And so let's say I want to, we haven't really done anything at all since we get committed to the last one. So we are about to break everything. We're going to throw in and say that it's our hash as the key here, which now we're going to have breaks. Mismatch types. Okay, so check out. Hey, you check out get objects, so you're fine. Okay, so get I was hoping I was going to get errors on the other side of this first. Let's comment out you. That will make you happier. Why? Okay, why are you so upset? Why do you think that you're still looking for a hash map of vector v8 when I'm grabbing the type that we put up above in this same file? I'll just reboot LSP. Maybe Rust Analyzer will be happier after I do this. And by happier, I mean actually show me all the real errors we're about to get, which is going to be a lot. Are you done? There is no way that that change was happy. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so get objects is this. Okay, fine. Oh, you know why? Because you're still like this. Okay, so to force it to be unhappy, we're going to say that you're going to be a hash map with a hash and a vec of U8. Now we should get all of these errors. Cargo Checkup is my friend. Apparently, the problem was that that type, I could have used that type as the thing coming. Okay, that would do it. Anyways, now we have 6 errors in here, which is good. This is what we expected. So you expected the wrong thing, so we have to go fix all of you to expect the right thing. So get objects, your get objects like that. because I created that type at the very end and I didn't use it everywhere. So that's the next problem. Okay, so there you go. Okay, so get exists for the reference, but it's not right here. So I'm trying to get this hash to vec. I'm also curious when it's going to start yelling at me about the insert. There we go. Okay, so here, insert hash clone. So this hash, what exactly are you? This hash is the actual SHA-1 sum from the file itself, like the actual full file that's been dropped in. Cool. So I want to, which this should be 20, right? This should be a size 20. So I want to pass this in and insert you into here. So I want to insert in, oh, but okay. Yeah, we can still, I can override the insert. We can create this as an insert still. Oh no, we need a hash. Never mind. I should just update save the disk to return a hash. Hold on. Update it all. Okay, so instead of returning a vec of U8, you're going to return a hash. Now, get hash content. Okay, so get hash is going to return a hash. Okay, so we get hasher finalize to vec. So finalize, you return, oh, you won't even tell me what you return. I want to say that this returns a vector or an array or something like that. And I'm turning it into a vector. Okay, so hold on. Let's throw in a to-do here. That way you will get appropriate. No, you're not giving me. Is the LSP doesn't like me because it has errors. This is one of the things that I don't like about LSPs is like, hey, you have a bunch of errors. Can you please take care of those before you like write this code? And it's like, no, I need to do this to write the code. Come on, let me do it. Please, please. Okay, so finalize to vec. I guess like I must be getting the vector out of here. Yeah, I need to put it in the hash. So I don't need the to vec, do I? So I just need this. But if I do hash new I could do a from too, but let's start with new because this will yell at me if the types are wrong. So I want this to be maybe like the hash is going to be an array of U8 20. Oh, finalize into will get me the U8 20. Okay, cool. What was I doing before? I was just getting me, so it's getting me bytes or something like that. Interesting. So just do self. These aren't bytes. Okay, so if we do that, now back to you. We get you finalize. Ooh. Into, and then I really want to. Oh, you just saw my LinkedIn profile, my profile pic. I have to go and look at that. That was a long time ago. I was that when I was hiking? Like I took a bunch when I was hiking. I took some when I was on vacation. I don't remember which one I took. Which reminds me, I have brand new headshots that I just took the other day with the new haircut, and we experimented with some YouTube thumbnail faces. So I should share those out on Discord after the stream. See everybody, or maybe we could just, do I have it on here? I don't know if I have the photos on. I don't have them on this computer, so I don't know how easily it would be for me to find them. If I do, okay, so if I do hash new that, this, and then okay, that, okay, that should now return the appropriate things. Now that returns a hash. Great. So hex and code. Now, what are you yelling at? Because you're trying to, the trait bound hash as ref u8 is not satisfied. Required for a hash to implement as ref. I could implement as ref u8 on hash. Wait, was it u8 or? So I just want to reference this. So we're just going to do a self.hash. So that should take care of that, right? Yeah. Okay. So now we just have more problems. Okay, the method get exists for this hash map with a hash, but its trait bounds were not satisfied. The following trait bounds were not satisfied. Hash. Oh, it needs a full equal. It needs a full equal. Okay, I thought I might be able to do a partial equal and not just a full equal. But I need equal. Okay. Mismatch types, expected reference to hash, found a reference. Okay, so what are you? Base, get objects, hash match, haps. Okay, so now I'm getting the wrong thing. So I have this hash here, which is you. And then I'm reading into the hash. Where am I reading into the hash? Right here. Okay, so I cursed pack file read hash. And then I want to read into the buffer. Okay, so just remove, I don't know if I can remove the 2vec because it's not a hash, it's just a u8. Oh, I guess you know what we do? Yeah, okay, so mismatch types, found a reference. Get is weird, right? So but hash and equal on the borrowed form must match those for the key type. I either uses the borrow trait. The key may be any borrowed form of the map's key type. Okay, so I have to implement borrow. Huh, borrowed. I'm not getting any help there. Cool. Wait. Is it because I left the to in there? Nope. Now I can't like borrow that. Oh, missing generics. Okay. Generics are missing. That's what the problem was. Okay. So what would this this is just the U8, right? So I just do U8 like that. So it's not generics, I give it a specific type. Or wait, why can't it find it? Remove borrowed. Oh, I just removed the I just returned the U8. Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, cool. The trait bound hash borrowed U8 20. Oh, it needs to be a U8. Okay, so it needs to be a very specific thing and not just a U8. It needs to be a U8 20. Oh no. Okay. Whenever stacking's here and I do this, stacking reminds me that I should probably get a better keyboard that doesn't have such a small, is it attack? That allows me to accidentally hit Q at the same time that I hit W. That would be nice. All right, so we're in hash. Let's let Rust Analyzer run its thing again. You will stick to your GUI editor. Pressing Alt plus F4 is much harder. We should check out the new editor that's built in Rust. Assuming that it doesn't also have like something where I can just accidentally press Q and then it just quits. On a Mac, if I just do Command Q, it quits, but that's a lot harder to accidentally do as a combination. Okay, so clone, I think this is where... Okay, why aren't I having issues? Come on, rerun. Sitsu, you need to head out. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. And then we'll see how far we get. I'm hoping for at least today we get through and like get to where we were before and able to continue on. But I have no idea. I don't know how long I want to stream today. Usually until my brain starts hurting with like trying to focus for so long. Okay, why are you not? Now I'm curious. Is my Control Q is really easy to hit when doing Control S on an AZERTY keyboard. Is Control Q still a does that quit though on Windows? I didn't think that I thought only Alt F4 does. Rust analyzer error. Why? What did I do? Oh, it quits VS Code. Okay, that's good to know. I don't do very much coding on Windows. Every once in a while I do, but I don't. Control Q is not one of the things I think about ever. Oh, and you know what? My Control S, because I use Colmax as my keyboard layout. My S is one key even farther away from Q, so I'm safe there. It's not a system shortcut. Oh, I need to start editing a file. Okay, that's what the problem is. Okay, so let's go into clone. I thought maybe just saving the file again would do it, but you're right. Okay, I needed to start editing the file. Okay, so this is our first error now. So no method name clone found for hash. Okay, so that makes sense. So we need to open up hash and drive clone. Oh wait, I can't. Okay. Mismatch types, expected destructive vec of u8 found a struct hash. Okay. So what are you? Handle normal read types. Okay, and I'm returning a option vec of v8. So this should be a hash. I thought I left that one in there. Okay, I did not. One error left. Mismatch types. Okay, so this result. Expected a type. Found a derive. What? Derive macro. What? No. There. I didn't realize there was a derive macro. Oh, there is a derive macro hash. Oh, but that's in the default. Okay. Next up. Some tree object new checksum. Okay, the checksum is a hash. So tree object. My tree object now needs to take in a hash for the checksum. Checksum, you should be a hash now. Okay, now I do bytes extend, and I want to get the checksum. So how do I want to do this? I want to grab out. Do I want to implement deref? I probably want to implement deref for hash, don't I? All right, is it not deref? Oh, it is deref. Okay. And then, okay, so type target, that's going to equal U8. Oh, it's already a, okay, U8 20. Oh, extend is expecting an iterator? Oh, I do an into iterator. Okay. Wait, that works too? Okay, hold on. Let's at least try this then. If we think that this works, let's try it and see what happens. So this is going to be self dot. No. reference to self.hash. Okay, so if I do you, we come down here. You're still upset is not an iterator. Okay. Now, if I were to do something like iter. No. Wait, I need a deref. If I deref like that, that would work. Okay. That would work, but I don't want to do that. Okay, so we want to implement is not an iterator. Trait iterator is not implemented for hash. Okay, so I need to implement iterator for this. So that's going to be next. John, hello. How are you doing today? Do you try Space Max Light theme? I have not tried the Space Max Light theme. Is that a theme that we have? I don't have the Space Max Light theme. I have Space Bones Light, but not anything else. Impl iterator hash. Okay. Type item is going to be just a U8. Okay, next is going to be option self item. So I want. Wait, how do I get next? Like how do I calculate what the next is? Oh, I don't need to implement iterator, just into iterator. Oh, okay. Type item. Item is going to be equal to a U8. Type into iterator. What? Okay. SpaceMax seems to have been renamed to Space Bones. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I have not tried it. Here, let me run this one, and then we'll switch over and try it out. Now, into iterator, what I would love to do is something like self.hash.iter, like that. Now, associate type and impl without body. This is a I don't want to use iterator like this, right? I want what type are you? Will you tell me? Oh, your type. Maybe I can just say this is the type. Iter that. That's a lifetime, so it's an anonymous lifetime and then T. Oh, slice iter. Oh, maybe I could just give it slice iter. That would be nice. Slice iter. We give it an lifetime, and then I can give it the type it's gonna be. So U8. Wait, do I need lifetimes for this? Oh, I probably need lifetimes for this. So if I do something like that. Now impl. We need to constrain it. Ooh, I don't think I ever give it the lifetime for this, right? It'll yell at me saying like it's not allowed. Remove these generics, yeah. For hash, but then you're not gonna like it either. Ooh. Do I just say anonymous lifetime? You think that I can impl a into iterator for, oh, I put the before hash. Oh, interesting. Okay, I never thought I could do that. I haven't really, we played with lifetimes a lot. I just don't use them enough to like really internalize it. So if I a here like that, now you're upset, cannot define inherent impl for foreign type. Oh, it's trying to implement this on into iterator instead of implement. Okay, well, why is this a foreign type? It's my type. I'm a hash. It's my hash. Shouldn't need lifetimes if you switch from .iter to into iterator. Well, the problem is that this needs an iterator though, right? It's not into it. Oh, into iterator. You're right. It is into iterator. So then it can be an into iterator. Okay, got it. So this will become an owned U8. Into iterator is slice into iter, which I bet. Stop. Is that? What are you upset about? Cannot find type. Okay. Slice. We only have slice iter. Huh. How do I tell you to be an into iterator type? I guess this would still be iter, like that. Now, if I wanted to say you're a U8, now the type is standard array into, oh, not slice. Oh, got it. Okay. So we want standard array. There it is. Okay. Now you become a U8. Takes two generic arguments. Wait, what? The T and, oh, and the size, which is a 20. So then this needs to be into iterator. Okay. Next error. Thank you all. That's awesome. Okay. And then I also promised, let's, new theme. This is going to be theme. There's only space bones. Okay, so this is a space bones light. Shield your eyes. Flashbang incoming. Careful. I mean, it makes the dots here really, really hard for me to read. So if I were to use this, let's Config? Yeah, config. CD? No. Stop rendering those. Okay. So config reload theme Spacebones light. Wait. That didn't render. Why did that not? What am I missing? Oh, is it something else that I'm doing? What am I doing to cause the space? I thought it was the indent guides, but that's not. Oh, it's not the indent guides. I want these to be probably true. That's it. Do you know what you are? I probably just turn you off. I keep you on, turn you off. Okay, and then space bones underscore light. Okay, but much more readable, I would argue. Yeah, the dark mode, I'm able to handle all like the dots and everything else, but in light mode, I can't really do that. All right, thank you, Skimas. So it might be a good time. Now, I don't think that YouTube doesn't have channel point redemptions, which is something. It's one of the best things about Twitch is that you can have channel point redemptions. So right now, I think we just have requests with YouTube. That being said, I believe that there is a channel point redemption called Change Helix Theme. So if in 10 minutes we decide we want to switch back, if somebody wants to redeem that, we can go back to something else. Or on YouTube, somebody just suggests it. That's it too. And then someday I want the ability to automatically do that, which would be fun. But I don't think there's an API into Helix for me to set that up. Okay. So what are we doing? We're looking for errors. Expected struct hash found. Okay, so this checksum from hash object. You're returning. Okay, where's the hash I'm getting from? Okay, that's just a SHA. Okay, perfect. So I want to return you. Swiftly switches to YouTube. YouTube still has light mode on right now. Or are you talking about to not have to redeem the 1,000 channel points? I wish that they had the redemption thing. That would be really nice. Okay, result hash. I do want like everybody to get at least 10 minutes though. So I should start a timer. I'll do a 10-minute timer. And then I'll take the next suggestion. Where's my timer? 10 minutes. Okay. Let's see. So, okay, I'm returning the hash here. Now you're going to yell at me that I'm not returning a proper hash because I'm doing okay, SHA. else unimplemented. Okay, so this SHA is that. So I just want to do a hash. I could do a hash new, or I can implement from for a vec u8 and then just do an into. That makes more sense. So impl from a vec u8 for hash. I guess we start with an assert. We're going to assert that the length is the right one. So, okay, you should be, wait, does this, you return a result. Okay, cool. Should I just do a try from? No, I could just crash on it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, so let's just do this. If the value dot length is not equal to 20, then I want to panic. Hash must be 20 characters. Length. Hash must have length 20. And then we get out of here. And so I just want to self new value. That's not going to work. I can't do a new from that because it expects it to be hard coded. So we just have to do this. So self, we'll do our hash. And that needs to be value. Oh, how do I turn this in? Oh, the simplest way to get a U8 20 for a vec or slice is to use try into, so it might be good. Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's do that. We'll restart with this and just do a try from. So try from, this is going to be a vec of u8 for hash. Okay, type error. Now, can I make this be a anyhow error? I think I can, right? So in that case, this try from, we can now do self dot, I guess, self hash value. He said it was try into question mark. Expected result. Oh, you need to be in. Okay. Trait bound vacuate centered errors not satisfied. The following other types implement trait from residual error. Oh, I was really hoping. Oh, this is like an actual error. Oh, but we can just turn it into the one it's going to be. What are you? You're from residual error? Ooh. Ooh. Type mismatch resolving U828 as try from It goes expected struct evacuate found type nothing. Wait. Why did you find type nothing? The self. What? Why did it find type nothing? Okay. I thought I could get that from a try into, but maybe not. I'm confused about this. So expected struct vec evaluate found nothing at all. That's the value. I'm trying to try into whatever this is, and then I'm trying to take that. Now, that shouldn't work. Mismatch types, expected array of that, found just a result, right? Yeah, because try into is a result. So I want to... I did not bring a result in. Found unit type. Change back to anyhow error. Okay, so let's try this. We'll do an anyhow error like that. Oh, and then you think that the context will actually change it that much? Sure, let's do. Okay, there we go. Context, one argument, so converting vec u8 into u8 20. The trait bound vec of u8 centered error is not satisfied. The trait anyhow context private sealed is implemented for result type equal. Required for vec u8 to implement anyhow context extended standard error. Okay, cool. So what I want to find out is you are a U error. Oh, it return. What are you returning? You're returning the actual thing. Oh. Oh. Okay, we can do this. So try into map the error. I get this error. This error is a vec of u8. So I think it's the original thing where I'm like, I could do something with it. And I don't really care about that. So we're going to just return, and we're just going to anyhow macro and just say error attempting to convert a vec of u8 to u8 20. That returns, and then I do that. And now there's no more error. Perfect. Okay. And we have time is up, so that means we can change our Helix theme again. Now it is going to be Dracula at night. There we go. Well, we'll give that shot a go. Okay, so that's what it was. The error that we get from try into isn't an actual error, which is a little bit unfortunate. The error that we get from try into is the original value. It's the evacuate. So that way, if it fails, I didn't lose it. I get it back. Unfortunately for them, or maybe fortunately, I don't know. I don't care. I just want to crash if it fails. And so therefore we're converting this into an error, in which case I just have this string where I just tell you, hey, it failed. Okay, so that does the thing. Okay, so therefore, is that it? Do we have any more? Like, of course we have error still. Expected type found derived macro hash. Okay, so found derived. Oh, yes, I need to import the actual hash. Mismatch types, expected struct hash found struct evacuate. Okay, so struct evacuate. What do I want to, yes, I need to convert this. So we have our SHA. Oh, get SHA, we can do into this now. We can try into this. So we try into, and we can question mark. And then that should just work. Cool. That was the entire point we did that. All right, hash is not an iterator. Or reference to hash is not iterator. So we need to implement into iterator for a reference to hash. Not, so reference to hash like that. Yes, and there's no more errors. Okay, so that's what we wanted. Those type hints are not different color from actual types. Yeah, that's a problem. Dracula at night isn't happy with that. So yeah. I wonder if I should remove the type hints now. If we're gonna use this for a little while. I should probably not like update the actual config. That would be probably helpful. Then like the next day it like resets to normal, and then every stream I should figure something out for that. Okay. So let's just get rid of all the warnings. Let's see, this checkout, I need to re-enable all of you. Okay, so we're going to take in the get objects. Okay, so hash map. Oh yeah, they're white. That's the problem. Ew, yeah, that is a thing. Kind of makes me want to. Okay, what's the thing to? Editor LSP display inline hints. Okay, so can I come in here and then do config set yes, okay. Like we can just do one-off updates like that. That way the next time we reload this, it'll like come back the way we want it to, and I don't have to like redo my config every single time. Okay, that cleans this up a lot nicer. The trait bound hash borrow vec u8 is not satisfied. Okay, so our first error is actually this one. So we're trying to borrow vec u8. Now this hash bytes is this commit hash. Oh, and this commit hash is a string. So I want the commit hash to be a hash, if possible. So okay, so we have our commit hash here. That is completely unreadable. Okay, so that's not helpful. Okay, here's where we create the commit hash. Ref slash, okay, so we get the last ref. And then we want the commit hash. Okay, so then I want the refs here. So if I go to discover references, this gives me a get ref. I want the commit hash to be a hash now. So new errors that we can go from. Yay! All right, so from yours, the commit hash. Now this is a stir. Why is this a stir? What did I just do? I did A? Perform code action. No, I want to go to references. Oh, I want to go to references. There we go. All right, so new. This is going to give us, okay, the hash. Right, okay, so I get a string from UTF-8. I don't need the string from UTF-8 now. To vector. Okay, so if I get line like that, what are you? You are an array of U8s. Now, can I try into? I don't think I can try into, can I? I have to implement try into for this. And okay, I do implement result. Okay, so I have to decode this first. Okay, so wait, what am I getting out of it? Like what actually are you? This is the strings. Because I can just print it out as it is right now. Because like so if I take this hash and I debug, oh, except I can't debug this because we have all these errors. So this is actually just like the AB 1, 2, 5C, things like that. It's 40U8, so it's encoded as ASCII. Yeah. Wait, so if I decode it from ASCII. So it would be hex decode, right? So if I let if I hex decode, okay, yeah, so if I hex decode that, now, okay, so what this returns is a slice of U8, right? Do I want a from? So if I impl from, can I do that? Or is it going to yell at me because I don't know how big this is? So from U8 for hash. I can do that. Okay, so, it's going to be from like that. I can't tell where my cursor is half the time on here. Okay, so if I do that, then all I need to, then we're going to hex decode it. So let our hash is going to be equal to hex decode the value. And then we're going to turn self hash. Should return results. Okay. Expected struct hash found. Oh, wait, I can't. No, this just, wait, why did, okay. Mismatch types expected array. Oh, right. Oh, is this try into thing again? Okay. Okay, so you just decode blah 2vec try into. I wonder if I should. Yeah, okay, fine. Fine, I'll make that something that this does. I was hoping that I can like just do this in here, but I don't think I can. So we're gonna do hex decode question mark u 2vec try into question mark, and that should. The size for values of type stir cannot be known at compilation time. The trait size is not implemented for stir. All local variables must have a statically known size. Unsized locals are gated as an unstable feature. Wait, where exactly is that in here? It wouldn't be in here, it would be. Oh. Reference? No. Okay, so decode gives me a result, which I question mark here. And so I'm trying to grab you out and decode it. And then we to vector this to turn it into a vector, which then, well, turns it into a vector. That cannot fail. And then try into adds this new error in here. Does decode already give you a vector? Decode gives me, oh, it does give me a vector. Okay, never mind. That's why. I mean, it didn't fix the problem, but okay. All right, what do we got? We got no new errors on the left, and then another error. So yeah, nothing. It didn't really change it. I bet I could have like to vector to vector. The size of values for type stir cannot be known at compile time. So why are you so upset of this? Oh, wait. You're upset because I didn't do this in the right order. This commit hash is going to be a hash. Okay. Git commit. You're going to be a hash like that. Okay, and now I want to implement display for hash. Oh, right, but it has to be like the specific display. I think it's standard format. Okay, what do we need to do for this? This is now going to be an encode? Or just string it? We just string it, right? I just stringify it? Because it's just 20 bytes. So if I use the write macro, and then that's just gonna be string from UTF-8 requires a vector, doesn't it? 40 bytes must be decoded, 20 bytes must be encoded. The get spec wants the string. So like when I'm sending it out, it needs like an actual string. So it needs to look like A1 or 1A, something like that. I think it would be A1, not 1A. 1A doesn't make sense. Okay, hex encode. That's what we want. Hex encode, self dot hash. Don't need to take ownership of it. That, okay. There we go. Okay. Check out. So this commit hash, you should be a hash. Get objects is going to be commit hash bytes. So I don't need the commit hash bytes anymore. Now it's just going to be the commit hash. Why did you remove the parentheses? Okay, cool. And then tree objects. Okay, so then the next problem is I get the tree hash out of here, which then, okay, this gives me a vector of these, which then I can do a try into. Don't need those anymore. That should now give me a tree hash like that. I need to actually pull in the right hash. Borrow of reference. Wait, why did the other one work and this one doesn't? Shouldn't this have turned it into the appropriate type? What are you? You're an unknown. Oh, well that would do that. Okay, so I turn this into a vector and I want to try turning this into a hash. Consider moving this generic argument into the try into trait. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, so expected struct hash found reference. Oh, I don't want to. Okay. I'm not using a path yet. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Oh, all the tests. All the tests. Okay, so get ref new. Previously, this was. Okay, so I need to turn this into the bytes. So this needs to be a hash new. As bytes. No, that's not going to work. Because that's going to say... Wait, what are you yelling at me about? Expected a reference to hash, found a hash. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah, you need to be... Found U8. Okay, so really what I need is... We're going to take this. As bytes gives me a U8. We're going to vector this. Try into you and question mark you. There we go. Next test. Okay, so same exact thing. So we're going to take you. We're going to bytes. Wait, what did I literally just do? Was it? Yeah, no. Okay, so we got the bytes. No, I need to encode. I need to decode it, don't I? It's not this. It's not as bytes. I need to decode this. So we need to use hex decode from that. Decode, we question mark That gives me the vec, so then we try into. There we go. That's what we do. So we hex decode this. What? No, I did. Okay. Apparently, I'm having trouble seeing where my cursor is. Okay, so I want that. I want a reference. It's decode. And try into. Okay. That makes you happy there. No more errors in this file. Okay, I think we're done. Let's get rid of all of our warnings. Okay, no errors, no warnings. So, do we think that thing still works? What happens if we try to run it? I don't think it does anything. Okay, so we panicked. Unable to convert vec U8 to U820. Oh, which doesn't tell me where the error happened, but we know that that error is in hash. Yeah, and error attempting to convert. Okay, so what do we have? Let's debug, I guess, the value. Why? Oh, no wonder it was not helping me out. Okay, so if I do that, are you encoded or decoded? Do I need to encode this first? This is 40. Is this 40 bytes? I bet this is 40 bytes. Okay, so the first time we try this, it works, and it is 20. But the second time we try this, it doesn't work, and it's 40. So I wonder... I need to decode first when 40. So yeah, we need to check to see how long this is. Okay, so we're gonna do if value dot length is equal to 20, then we return you. else if value.length is equal to 40, is it really going to be the same thing no matter what? I feel, well, hold on. I'm overcomplicating it. But we're just going to say let value equal, okay, so equals to if value dot length is equal to 40. So, okay, if you're equal to 40, then I want to decode it. So hex decode value. We have to map the error. Okay. Otherwise, we just return a value and we use that. All right, so what are you upset about? The trait balance entered. Oh, wait, I thought I was creating. Oh, I need to do this as an anyhow error. I forgot the anyhow macro. Okay. So now let's try this again. Error running clone command. Invalid UTF-8 sequence of 1 bytes from character from index 40. Error running clone command. Do I have that? I do. Okay, so here's the error running clone command. So I'm attempting to clone the URI and the target directory. Oh, wait. No. The error is inside of here somewhere. Oh no. It panicked somewhere in there. Invalid UTF-8 sequence of 1 bytes from index 40. So somewhere that I did a question mark, I didn't do a context. Oh boy. Okay, so encoder finished. This doesn't have a context. So this is compressing. Well, actually, hold on. We know that this has to do something with clone. So somewhere in here. So starting here, if I just search for this one, doesn't have it. So context. What are we doing here? We are processing ref discovery response. These all have context here. This does not. Context, saving, get objects. Checking out commit. Uh-oh. This one is seeking. Okay, so this is skipping data that we just read. Reading decoded bytes for normal object. Oh, wait, what's this? This is, oh, pack file seek. So now we're skipping bytes that we read. Wait, am I already writing all these to disk? Handle normal object. Okay. I'm feeling that we're writing these to disk now. Okay. IU evolve. I think that's the one we were already using, right? Let's put this in here. First of all, let's try it out. And let's turn on what is it called? It's set LSP display inline hence true. Oh yeah, okay, well that's very different now. So let's give this one a shot. Thank you, Skimus. Okay. Let's see. Save no object disk. Okay, so I want to okay, so hash save the disk. We have their context. Okay. I feel like I kind of want to just try this again. Caused by invalid UTF-8 sequence of 1 bytes from index 40. Caused by that. Wait, is that a... Did I write this in here? Is that actually a context that I have in my code? No. I kind of feel that it's in checkout. And Sitsu, welcome back. Okay, so if I do context here, I want, this is, we're committing, converting to hash. Why are you upset? Because you're not a, no method context found for enum result. I can't do a context on here. Because it's a result unknown unknown. That's too bad. Oh, I need the context trait. For some reason I thought, keep on like hoping that these things like auto bring in, but it sometimes doesn't. Context, there we go. Straight now. Wait, wrong side of the question mark. There we go. Okay, so converting tree hash to, no, converting commit bytes to hash. And then this was the other one in the debug. So maybe that one is failure, but let's find out. No, not that. Okay. Something else. Wannabe 404, hello. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I don't have a watch time command, but I have been up for 4 hours and 46 minutes. Oh, it's a debug. Of course, the one thing I'm not trying. The one thing I didn't put a context on. That was it. That was it. Okay. Now I was trying to read out the tree. Thanks for the offer, Wannabe, and congratulations on making a game in Python. I don't want to play it right now. It's we're focusing on building this project. So sorry about that. We're building our own Git client in Rust. And we're currently trying to check out a clone that we just did from GitHub, which, so it's, we're running it. I guess it is pretty advanced. Like there's a lot of bitwise stuff. There's a lot of things that, look, we've been getting a lot of help from the community too, which is great. So I guess what I'm trying to figure out right now is we have this tree. Now I pulled it out of the Git objects. Okay, so I pull this out and I want to display it. Now I was attempting to just print out the entire thing because I thought that the trees didn't have any binary data in them. But you're saying this error is saying that it does. So if I have context here, like printing out tree. Okay, yeah, printing out tree, invalid UTF-8 sequence of 1 bytes from index 40. Do get objects store the compressed data or no? No. Well, yeah, no. Well, okay, maybe. It might. Oh, for debugging, you can try string from UTF-8 lossy. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, let's try that. From UTF-8 lossy. Expected, okay, so arguments expected a, oh, that's different. No method for context. Oh, wait, so you don't have a possibility of errors. Cool. It cannot fail because I guess it will just return, it will just display nothing if there's nothing it can figure out how to print. Nice. Okay, so if we run you again. Huh. I didn't think that trees contained invalid characters, but I guess it does. Now, what happens here? Abro Dev, hello, how are you doing today? And welcome. Let's also, okay, so what's the hash we got? We got get tree hash. So let's also display out the tree hash. Oh, that actually displays debug mode. I want, is there a way to force it? I guess not in debug. Let's do a print line. This will be taking ownership of it there will be fine. Okay, so here's this 811. So I want to take whatever this is and I want to compare it to what we get in here. So if I do a get, well, first of all, if I get tree this, it's ls tree, not tree. Okay, so clearly we're reading this, but there's stuff inside of here. Oh, because there's friggin' nulls. Of course there are. But is there how many nulls are there? So let's cd into get objects 8.1 and let's try bat 1.9. It's binary. Okay. Will I break my shell if I cat this? Cat 1.9. Yeah, okay. Now, So this is fine. What is at the end? Okay, so here's this create content pi, and then a bunch of characters that are just sort of like random. So that means that they're bytes that aren't referenced to here. I thought that it was actually storing these, but these are not the thing. Yeah, oh, they're the raw SHA-1 hashes. That's what it is. These are not the oh right, I totally forgot. Yeah, I forgot how the tree works. Okay, you're right. So it is the raw SHA-1 hashes. It's the raw SHA-1 hashes, and it's the opposite direction. It's the opposite order of this, I believe. I think that it's mode, type, or maybe like type mode. We can actually look at this. So here we have the header, and then the mode. Okay, and then the name of the file or the folder or the directory. And then a bunch of stuff. And then I think a new line. So I don't care about the raw SHA-1 sum. So that being said, didn't I create a helper for this in tree? In ls tree. We have tree parser. And in, okay, yeah, tree parser. Header, mode, file name. Okay, this might be perfect. So if well, that's an enum. I want, this might be exactly what I want though. How did I use this? Okay, so I create a parser. And then I step through the parser. And then I do this entire thing. Right. We do our break. Okay, so I step through can I make that return instead of print? I think what we have to do next is create a tree struct, and then we yeah, okay, so this is what I was like, oh man, can I just like get around this and like re-implement each of these like really quickly? And it's like, no, there's a reason why all these are their own thing. It's like, no, I can't. It's not that I can't, it's that I don't want to, because they're really complicated and I don't want to have to redo this all over again multiple times. So this needs to, I think what we need to do is create our own tree and then implement this inside of it, which then has a list of file names as a vector inside of it. And so if I take the file as bytes and hand it in there, because like here we have the file name, we have the path, here we open up the file, I read the compressed bytes into the file, I decompress that. Starting here, I just like, hey, hand it to the tree and create it. So Well, we know we need file names and we need the parser, right? So we need those two things. And I think that might be all we care about. So if we have, you're going to be a vector of string, and we have a parser, which is going to be this thing here. Okay, so we are going to obviously wait. First of all, oh, there's no errors in here so far. Well, that's good. Excellent. Let's impl tree. Now, if I create a new one, we're gonna take. I want to take in the file, right? So I want to take in the bytes. I guess like the tree bytes, which is going to be a it's going to be that, and we're going to return a probably no. What if I just do this? What if I don't do that? What if I just do new? This returns itself. We're going to do file names is going to be an empty vector to begin with. And then our parser is going to be equal to, what are we initializing you to? Header. We're initializing you to header. Okay, so if we do that, why? Oh, you need semicolon. So now, can I make that return instead of print? I'm gonna make it like then parse or whatever, like work on it, the thing. So now we're gonna do bytes let file let tree. Am I using tree already? I'm not using tree. Okay, so this is gonna be equals tree new. That initializes everything else. You're gonna have to be mutable. We have, okay, so we have the decompressed bytes. I now want to have a function, and that's gonna return the file names. So let me file names. I actually don't. So hold on, what do we get here? We have, when I decompress this, this is an bytes into iter U8. What do I get with this? Just a vec of U8. Okay, perfect. So I've decompressed it. I get a vec of U8. So I want a new function here. So pub function parse file or whatever. So like parse file, parse from bytes. You have vec of U8. we're going to turn probably result with the file names. So this would be then a, sure, we'll just return a vec of string. I mean, I might be able to replace this with just a single function that maybe does it. I don't actually know if I need a... Yeah, I don't think I need a struct. Thinking about this more, what if I just replace this with a function? And all I need is, we're going to start with that mute parser. So what if I have like a pub function parse tree from bytes, something like that. You're going to take in the bytes, which is a vec of u8, which I don't actually think I need to own. So maybe you can just be a parse tree from bytes, bytes u8, and we're going to return a vec of string, the file names. So we start with you. We have a parser header. And then at the very end, we're going to return the file names. Okay, so that's the basics of this and how this is going to work. Now we can come to here and sort of like figure out how to do this. So I don't need this tree new anymore. We're just going to do mute file names equals parse tree from bytes and pass it in the bytes. Okay, so we got that. Wait a second, no. Well, kind of. Now this thing is going to be inside of the function. So we grab you out. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe. Is that true? Yeah, this should just work now, right? We have an error though. Cannot mutate immutable variable bytes. I don't want to take ownership of this. Should we just... I could just make this a vector again and just make it that we have ownership over it. Yeah, I'm going back and forth on that, Asitu. Because like I could make it... Like there's like so many ways I could do this. My brain's starting to break down, so like now I'm just like flip-flopping a lot on a lot of these things. Okay, so we have the bytes. Oh, that's why we did 2 iter on this. Okay. So you're gonna be fine. If I do... Let's take ownership of it as a vec of u8. And then if I own this, iter You need to be mutable. Bytes into iter, like that. And I can actually probably just shadow you, which means you can probably, no, I can't do an into unless I have ownership of it. So it has to be something like that. So then you, okay. Okay, so parse tree from the bytes, and then we have the file names, and then I'm just printing them all out. Okay, you two no longer need to be mutable. We don't need that anymore. Okay, good. So now back to checkout. I want to get the tree from this hash. So we have the tree, which should be the decompressed trees. Let's do let. Oh, but you're right. I don't have. I do need this to be a vector because I need to know what it is. I need to know what it is, not just the file names. Because if I only have the file names, here, well, this is going to be a problem because I don't know if it's a file or a directory. If it's a directory, either way, I also need the hash. So I need the encoded hash, and I need the directory. Okay. Today's theme is refactor. Yes, absolutely it is. It's one of the things that I think, like, I hear a lot of people talking about it, but I don't see a lot of people like trying to like sell like, hey, this is one of the really awesome things about Rust is the is refactoring. It feels a little bit easier because of that strong type system. Throw in the permissions there too. That's probably a good idea. Okay, so we do need this to be pub struct treat. So what do we have in here? We have, so what we need is I don't care about the header, but we need the mode. The mode is going to be a, what are you? How do we get this out? So like mode, next byte. Oh, I'm not reading. We're gonna have to update all of these. Okay, so these are all just bytes. I should probably store these as bytes too. Is it just like vec? Like mode and bytes? So it would be like a vec u8. And okay, so we have mode. We have file names. That's gonna be a vec. Okay, this one can be a vec of. No. I can't do that. I need, for each, I need a tree object. Okay, so either have to do this ECS style where it's a bunch of vectors and then the IDs line up, or better yet, do a bunch of structs. So instead of like mode or something like that, we're going to have a single thing here. We just want the content. it's going to be like the tree objects. And you're going to have to be a vector of tree object. We're going to start with vector and then see if we need to make this like a hash map or literally anything else later. Okay, a tree object is going to have a mode, which we can start with. A mode is going to be a. Should that be a string, or should we make this a vector of probably just a vector of U8s, right? So everything here is just going to be in bytes. So a vec of U8. We're going to start with this and then see if we need to refactor, because refactoring is pretty easy in Rust. So we might as well lean into it. So we have a mode. We have a file name. So file name. Now this one, are we converting it to a string in here in tree parser? Yes, I am converting it into a string right here. So I might as well store those as strings up here too. So file name, that's a string. The checksum, this can be a vec of U8. And then I don't care if when we're done. That none of that really makes sense. So okay, we have U. When I create a new tree, so I guess if I create a new tree, I can just do a tree from the bytes. We can just do impl from vec of U8 for tree. And we need to parse the tree from the bytes inside of here. Fun times. So really, it's going to be all this stuff in here. Okay, but not quite that simple. Okay, so we have the file names. We need the tree. This to be tree objects. Do you need anything about blob versus tree, or is that covered by the mode? So what we get down here, you can sort of see what we have. All we're ever going to get is a blob or a tree, and it's shown in here. So we actually should see the type. I think that's covered in mode. I think, oh wait, oh yeah. We need a type. We need a type. I think it is covered. It's covered in the mode case in the tree parser, but that's not helpful. We need inside of view, we have the mode, and then we need the tree, like the object type. Which we might as well make this an enum. So we're going to have a blob or a tree. Use that type system for us. So I'll have to grab that out. Okay, so the mode, we absolutely should have the mode be something like a, what is it? It's a it's something like this, but it does have that 0 in front of it. Sometimes that's not a good number. I should probably turn this into a string. When I'm creating a file, does it lets me set the mode, right? What does it require in? Oh, it's treated as a U32 when doing any operations in a file mode. Okay. Yeah, so if I do file create and we're going to write into it. Do I want options instead? Because it's a... Can I set mode on this? Where can I set the mode? Huh. Permissions and metadata. Set permissions. Okay, and then permissions here. Oh, that's not... Wait, that's it? Read only? Metadata. It must be metadata then. Wait, no, but this is not me creating a new. This is me getting it, right? If I'm creating the file, how do I set the metadata? Yeah, wait, okay, so this is... Yeah, so, okay, create queries metadata about the underlying file that was already created, but not setting the metadata. Now there's the open options. Open options feels like it may be a good idea because like I can call open options new and then chain options on here, but there's no... Create a new file. Oh, it's open options extend. Oh, here it is. Open option extend. Okay. Because mode doesn't exist on Windows. Oh, okay. So it's only, okay. So it has to be, there it is. Mode, set the, okay. So we need to use the open options ext trait to then be able to set the mode on this. Okay. And the mode is going to be U32. So there we go. Okay. So it's U32 that we're going to get. And that's what we were looking for, is what was that? So our mode is a U32 here. Object type is going to be a tree object type. Our file name is going to be string, and our checksum is going to be a vec of U8. Perfect. Wait, checksum is not a vec of U8. Checksum is going to be a hash, which needs to be a hash. Okay, perfect. Need to remember to use that hash that we created. All right, so fun times. Okay, so first of all, we create our tree object. Okay, we would create a vector of tree objects here. We create a brand new parser. This is going to be our value. We then create bytes. We get an iterator over the bytes from the value. We then begin looping through. We grab, okay, then we step through. Ooh, so this is, okay, this one we're stepping and we're just getting the file name. And so I think what we need to do now is we need to make sure that this returns back not the file name, but a tree object. So to make sure that that happens, is there a way to like mark bookmark? I was hoping that I could like put a little marker over here. Oh wait, breakpoint. I could put a breakpoint in here. And what's debug mode? G. There we go. Okay. So put a little book using the debug mode not correctly, but using it for myself just to know like, okay, I have to come back to here after we're now going to go to parser step and start making sure that it returns a tree object. So when we impl step, instead of an option string, every line is going to have to be a tree object. Does it have to be an option? I don't know. We'll do a tree object from here. Could use jump list with C. Yeah, I know I can do that, but the jump list gets really big. And if I clear it, it clears all the things that I've saved too, which kind of sucks. What's CO? I don't know what the CI or CO is, but the C save, I can definitely like save that to the jump list. But like is hard for me to sort of like read what that is. Okay, so you're going to return a tree object. So if we're in header mode, oh, Control O and Control I are shortcuts for jumping a list. It doesn't work for me. Wait, it does work for me? Oh. Where is it jump? Okay, hold on. Let's come back up here. If I see S to save this, and I see, I guess like we'll see S to save this. Control O. Okay, I can go back and forth to that. Nice. Cool. Thank you for that. I don't know if I'll remember it next time, but it's nice to have here. Okay, self header loop. Okay, so if we're in the header, we go through the next byte. If we can't get the byte, that's fine, and we're just going until a null. And we can see from here that we get this blam, 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 and then a null right there. One of these is a null. So tree. Okay, so it starts, here's the null. Right before tree, I think? No, right after? Right after, there it is. So we have TREE space, and then the size. So 3 bytes for the size, and then a null, and then we start the mode. And we're going into a space. But I think the problem here, okay, so we go until the null and then we're in mode. So we go into the null here and then we're right here. So the next one is going to start right here. That's the mode. Is that correct? I think it is correct. Okay, so I want to I guess let's let mute our mode. Let's just make this a vector. We get our next byte. If your next byte is an empty string, then we're in file name now. Otherwise, oh, and we return. So we set ourselves to file name and return a none. Oh, right, because, okay, that's why we have to return a sum thing for it. Okay, so then I want you to okay, update into the mode. Oh, how am I going to return a full tree object from this? I don't think I can. It's going to have to return a piece of a tree object, or pass in a tree object and it I either mutate a tree object that's coming in. I'm not going to return an object anymore. And this will have to just be an option of like a sum or a none, which this is like returning none. Oh, and then it returns like the file names at the end if it's done everything. Wait, so step is each line, right? Step is each line? Okay, so what if instead of returning option, what if we return just a Boolean? Like, are we done or not? True or false? So then This would be false, not done. False, not done. Okay, so we're gonna take our mode. We're gonna get the next byte. We get the next byte. If the next byte is an empty string, we're now file name, and we're returning to false. Okay. Maybe you can put the match in an outer loop with a label, and whenever you return, you change that to continue outer? Maybe. My brain's starting to break down. I'm having trouble like imagining what that would be like. Okay, so the else here is going to be, I know it's fun. It's fun when that happens. Like usually I don't get this type of thing when I'm doing just normal web dev type stuff. Usually with that, it's just like, oh, I'm just physically tired, or I'm mentally tired, but not like because I've been doing really hard things. It's just, you know, lots of business work, business logic. Okay, so otherwise we're still in the mode, which means we're going to push into the mode. So mode, we're going to push the next byte in. Which means when we get to here, if the next byte is this, before we set the self to file name, we want to update our tree object. So we have our tree object. We want to set our mode, and I need to convert the bytes. I need to convert this. Okay, so we want a U32. Right, it was. Do I want big endian or little endian bytes? Is there like a from bytes or something? Which one do I want to go with? I guess we could just try the big endian. What's the okay, so it suggests that I most likely want to use big endian or little endian. I think the bytes are a string, so from string radix converts a string slice into a given base to an integer. Oh, you're probably right. They probably are a string coming in. So with radix x 8, because modes are octal. Wait. Okay, so first, wait. So this is a multi. I have to do this in multiple chunks. So we have to set first our mode. So if I want to stringify this, this would be then a string from UTF-8, pass it in the mode, and question mark u. Except we are not returning, this needs to return a result. Okay, so we return. Okay, so mode this exbyte. Okay, so mode. Wait, why is that a vector still? Shouldn't this be a string, the type? Why is it expected? Okay. Oh, equals. Oops. All right, there we go. I am definitely starting to get tired. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to last. Maybe let's try to go until the next ad break, which is in 25 minutes, and then we'll end then. Okay, so mode string from UTF-8, vec mode. Okay, so we get that mode. I want to now convert this into a U8. So let's do another conversion. So this is going to be a U8, no, U32. What? U32. Oh, it's just parse. I want to parse. I want to mode equals mode dot parse into a U32. Okay, that gives me that. Let's add a context. So converting stringified mode to U32. Okay, so then now I want to set this. So tree object mode equals mode. We also set ourselves to now be in file name mode, and then we return false because we're not done. If we're going to use that mode as a mode in OpenOptions X, I think you have to parse the number as an octal for correct behavior. So you probably should use, okay. Okay, we could do that. So mode. This will be U32 from converts a string slice. Okay, so we want the string slice. That's going to be the mode. And then radix would be 8. Okay, so that's, well, I mean, worst comes to worst, we'll figure out what's going on and fix it. Okay, so that gives me that. Now I return false because we're not done yet. I'm still not 100% convinced that the return boolean should be a boolean and not something else. Like I could also return a tree parser of like what, instead of like mutating itself. Okay, so that's mode. Now we continue on. So looking back here, I step through here and I don't get a tree object anymore. We get R continuing. Which means that we need to create I need a tree object. We're going to have to do a tree object to default, which we don't have. Okay, so we get that. We hand in immutable reference to the tree object. Right, this isn't... Yeah, how we're calling this is going to be different too, isn't it? Because I'm just in this loop, and I just want to continue looping through it until we're done. But each loop through, I go through a one tree object, which means I need multiple loops. So this is where you're talking about the inner and the outer loop. So this loop would be parse tree objects. So if parser step, okay, so we're gonna do if you are true, we're continuing. Banzi, hello. How are you doing today? You need some help with architecture for a side project you're planning. My brain is pretty fried right now. I don't know how much I can help right now. You're in the Discord, right? That might be something we can help chat about maybe after I have like a little break. And then we can just like sort of text chat about some of the architecture. Okay, no rush. That's even better because then you can get more, more discussion over time. But yeah, like I don't think I'd give good advice right now. My brain is fried. Okay, so I parser step, and then if we're true, we're done. So if we're true, we're done. Oh no, I don't think that's gonna work at all. Do you think that zombies preferred fried brains? I mean, isn't like the entire idea like zombies are dead, so they probably don't have any like actual taste buds? Also, why is it that no movies actually have zombies going after brains anymore? Like all movies are now just zombies just don't care and they just eat any part of you. They went from smart zombies that know how to eat your brain to just dumb zombies that are really fast. You want to do a community tool for a game by scraping auction house data and you don't know how you should go about it. IQ got lower, so they moved to a better diet. I've not done that much scraping in my day. So like if it was me, Bansi, I would probably just try something, but then write it in such a way that you can refactor it pretty easily. Okay. What was I I literally just like sort of forgot what I was doing when I was scrolling down here. I was sort of like, ooh, this is code. Yeah, we need many changes here. The mutable tree object also needs to be created outside the loop, or the loop needs to be moved into the step method. Yeah, I know. Ooh, shiny. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's my mode right now. I was like, ah, shiny. Okay, so all right. Problem. Yeah, I don't think I'm making any progress right now. Okay, so where do I want to write my note to my I need to write a note to myself to like know what to do with this. I think we need this to be here. So we need to rewrite the tree parser. Okay, we need to write the tree parser step method. And this loop so that we can create tree objects for every line in the bytes. Currently, this is each step is trying to get a file name from the line. I think my idea isn't that far off. I think though that I would want it to do an like result option tree object back again, but yeah, I might want to do like another loop inside of step. I probably need another loop inside of step. That way we don't have to do this entire thing. Because I'm not only returning one thing, I'm returning like many things or something like that. But yeah, so don't like initializing here. But not sure right now the best place to put this. I could put this, we could break this up into different like parse areas. I could basically update the parser to just parse over a single line. And then I just read through until a new line character and then go from there. Maybe that would work. And so we first skip the bytes. Oh, I might also want to switch over and use a cursor because we did all of this before we even learned a cursor. It's like we're just doing this with like a purely iterator thing. And if I do a cursor and some reads and seeks, wait, but do I need read to end and read other things? Maybe I don't. I don't know what I'm thinking. Okay, so that's that stuff. And then down here, and then we've only updated, okay, so we Okay. Okay, so we have 12 errors in here. So when we come back to this next week on Monday, because this is our Monday project, it's going to be, let's see, let's save everything, quit out, and okay, our note, now this is the Git note to ourselves. So currently working on tree. Can I do this? No, that won't really link. So currently working on tree.rs. Tree is primarily used in ls tree, but need to rewrite so we can use in checkout. Angular developer, hello. You want to quit coding and start trading forex and stocks. I mean, why would you need to quit coding to be able to, like, shouldn't you be able to trade that without quitting coding? Yeah, looks like your code failed to compile. Yeah, I know. It's me. It's me. Okay. All right, so that's all done. We have a couple minutes left here. So the other day, had some friends come over, hung out. I got my haircut on Saturday morning, and how do I download all these? Download. I have to log in to down. Okay, continue with download only. Yes, go ahead and allow a download. So I got a bunch of headshots done, and part of this was just like the normal headshots, and I can maybe put like this into LinkedIn or some other places. But while we had the nice camera here and set up, I wanted to also experiment with some, you know, the YouTube thumbnail faces. Now, I'm not so confident in myself that I was able to like do the full pog faces, but I got a few, like we got a few like close to them set up. So I'd love to hear your yes, go ahead and open up all 50 items. I don't think nothing here is showing, as long as I don't open up, no, because even then it doesn't have like location info because we're using a real camera for this. All right, so here's what I got. So good old normal, like standard, just face forward photos. We did some sort of looking around. That was a very bad pog attempt. But okay, so starting with this one, that one, I don't think it will work because my hand's up a little bit too high. But this one, maybe. We can try. So what are your all thoughts on like me starting to put these on YouTube thumbnails? Like the general idea is that apparently you can't really get very far with thumbnails on YouTube unless you start putting your face on them, which kind of sucks, but I understand it. I like to think that I don't click on thumbnails because of the face, but I might, and it's hard to tell. I try to do the shocked face. I don't think I'm super good at that one yet. Isn't that a YouTube algorithm thing? It kind of is. Unfortunately, it really is. Now, one of the funnier ones is I tried to do an angry one and I kept on smiling during it. I'm really bad at like this one too, where I'm trying to be like, I don't know what this emotion is supposed to be. Like fearful or like frustrated or something. Thank you. Okay, I tried to be angry there. They kept on telling me I was smiling though. Oh, this one, frustrated. I'm trying to be like frustrated look, and some cues could use more brightness though. Yeah, I don't think that they were edited. I could probably touch them up myself pretty easily though. There one, I think that one, one of these is good. And then we have a mutual friend that just does this. Like this was his like move. So we all did one of the chin moves. I probably wouldn't put that onto YouTube because that's his signature move. So yeah, I think that I can brighten these up, remove the background. Like, I don't know if I like cut off to here. I'm like, heck, I could probably like even show a little bit more. I just have to sort of like play around with it. So anyways, as a heads up for anybody who's watching a VOD or you all who are here right now, I'm going to try experimenting with some of these. I need to, as you mentioned, touch them up a little bit. These are the raw ones. And then I'll figure out what to do with it. I don't have Photoshop, so I'm going to have to use something like GIMP to do that. But yeah, that's what I got up to this weekend. Okay, we've got a couple minutes before ads would normally start, so I'm going to go ahead and head out for the day. I already pushed up my code. We left ourselves a note, so that's going to be good. Hopefully next week I remember to look at the commit log, which has our note in it, or at least has the beginnings of the note, and then the other one is in the actual file itself. That being said, I want to on Twitch, let's go ahead and raid somebody. Looking at who I'm following who's live. Why are you so small? Looks like CM Griffin is live right now, working on Vixilla. It's been a while since we've rated CM Griffin. Let's go ahead and set that up. I raid over here. Unfortunately, I can't raid on YouTube, although CM Griffin is live on YouTube. So if you want to go take a look at his YouTube page, which I don't have. Oh, wait, here it is. Copy link address. If you want to go over there and hang out with CM Griffin on YouTube, there's the link to that. So with that being said, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope that you all have a great rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow when we'll be working. We'll be continuing last touches for the Docker course, which we're really close on. So see you next time. Bye.